Hello, everyone. I hope you are doing well. It's morning here. I'm excited. I get to do this math pesto puzzle called Boulder, which is the obvious title for a sequel to Denver, although this time there's Heyawake clues, so I'm looking forward to getting to this. Let's see. This puzzle looks arrowing. I love it. So we'll figure out exactly what's happening. Interesting. Somehow I thought this was a country road thing, but looking at the rules now, I don't see a loop, but we'll figure it out. But anyway, as always, I should say, we start with the puzzle that is most voted on out of the bucket. The people who support the stream at the windmill level or above get to see the bucket and get to vote on what puzzles they would like to see. So this puzzle was voted for by Wolfer, Chef of Death, Ken, Doomdiat, Luda, Russ, Math Pesto, David, and DDX. So thank you so much to all of them for their support. Yeah, we can draw a loop anyway. I think we can draw a recreational loop through the grid. I don't know why I feel out of breath. I just went up the stairs. Clearly, I need to be working out more. Alrighty. So just in terms of stream business, I should mention, as I have previously stated, hey, Brennan. As I've previously stated, we have an upcoming move. So Tristan and I have bought a new house that we are very excited about that we're going to be moving into at the end of June. And so we're going to have a little drive for that in the form of a 24-hour stream forthcoming. I believe that is going to be May 22nd. So I'm going to start at the usual Sunday time, but in lieu of the Sunday stream, I'm going to start the next day on Monday, and then theoretically do 10 a.m. to 10 a.m. my time. We'll see. It should be an exciting and harrowing experience of its own. But anyway, if you have ideas for that, I'd encourage you to shoot me a message on the Discord, or you can just put the message in the zetamath Discord itself and talk about it or whatever. I put up some options for things I could do up there, so if you want to vote on that or suggest other things, by all means, please do. I believe MicroStudy had many ideas about what colors my hair should be, so by all means, let us see how it goes. I am also going to try my best to stay awake the whole 24 hours. We'll see how it goes. But anyway, as we navigate the fun adventure of purchasing a house, we especially appreciate all of the support that everyone gives us. So thank you so much for all of the support and all of the forms that those of you have given us. All right, so let us try and understand the rules of Boulder. So first of all, it's a Fillomino, so we need to do Fillomino things. So it feels like lately we do a lot of Fillomino, but I'll explain it once more in case you have not yet seen a Fillomino, because I know a Fillomino is fundamentally very different from a Sudoku puzzle. So if you're used to doing it, then or if you're used to Sudoku, this will seem strange at first. But in a Fillomino puzzle, we have to sort of break the world into these ominoes, and we put a digit in every cell equal to the size of the omino that contains it. So if this yellow region was an omino, all of these cells would contain a 7. And then if we did this, this would contain a 5. And the only rule of Fillomino Club is that you can't have two things that border each other, so of the same size. So I can't have a 7 next to a 7. Boulder is in Colorado, that's right. Amusingly, when I made the 6x6 example puzzle for Denver, I also called it Boulder, because it was sort of a natural thing to say. All right, so this is the thing you cannot do. You just have to break everything into things. No two things that touch can be the same size. All right, so that's the Fillomino part. Colorado is one of the 2 quadrilateral states. Yeah, what are all the quadrilateral states? Wyoming is another quadrilateral state. Is Oregon an actual quadrilateral? Or is Oregon not quite quadrilateral? I guess Oregon has a coastline, so it can't be a quadrilateral. But yes, I've never been to Oregon, but I suspect the coast is not perfectly straight, but who knows? It could be a very straight coast. All right. Next, we have Heyawake rules. So we have to shade some cells so that shaded cells are not orthogonally adjacent. So we'll be sort of also shading cells. And I don't know yet, but I might, for example, shade cells by... I count this as a successful stream derailing. Yeah. If you think the stream is easily derailed now, imagine how easily derailed it'll be by hour 20 of the 24-hour stream. So we've got some shaded cells. I think I'm going to try doing them with O's, but we'll see. Maybe I won't. And I'm not allowed to have two shaded cells touch orthogonally, so I'm not allowed to do this. Okay. And so the Heyawake rule, and this I admit is weird, is that a line of consecutive unshaded cells cannot cross more than one polyomino border. So, for example, this would be fine, but it becomes unfine if I do this instead, because now this line now, if I go through here, crosses these two borders, and that's not allowed. So we have to be a little bit careful about that. Okay, and then the arrows are a number in a cell containing an arrow gives the number of shaded cells in the polyomino that the arrow is directly pointing to. So the arrows point at valid Heyawake clues. So in this case, if this cell is a 3, if I'm reading this correctly, it says there are 3 shaded cells in this region, so it might look like that, for example. And so I think that is all of the rules of this puzzle. So that should be fun. Yes, you did the arrow direction opposite, but when I was doing Denver, I thought a lot about what direction and just realized that there were like 4 different ways I could do it, because you could change which side the arrow is labeled on, which way the arrow points in a bunch of different ways. So I will just try and internalize that it's this way, but in particular, the greater than is backwards. So the arrows always point at a larger number in this particular case. And in fact, in this case, they're going to point at a number that's much larger. So in particular, we at least get lots of region borders, because if this is a 3, it says that this thing is in a region with 3 shaded cells, but there can't be 3 shaded cells. There can't be 3 shaded cells in a 3, because then there would be 2 that touched. And the only way that could possibly work is there could be 1 shaded cell in a 1, but then a 1 always has a border here anyway. So there really is a border here, I believe. So there's a border here, border here, border here. By the way, does Math Pesto have a recommended bet cell? And arrows just count independently, right? There's no, like, add the arrows together like there are in some puzzles or anything like that, I don't believe. Okay, row 10, column 1. So our betting tree goes here. Okay, there were, I think, lots of pairs of arrows pointing at each other, weren't there? Is there only 1 pair of arrows pointing at each other? Actually, maybe there is only 1 pair of arrows pointing at each other. But yeah, I agree. Anytime arrows point at each other, it's suspicious. I've missed some orthogonal arrows. Oh, here's one. Here's one. So Selena's point, and this is a good point in any puzzle with arrows. Oops. Ah! I have no idea what I just did. Oh, I draw arrows above lines mode, whatever. Anytime you have two arrows that point at each other, you should think about what that means. So let's think about yellow and green here. And so first of all, I want to point out, by the same argument that we've made about why there's a border here, yellow and green aren't the same region. If yellow and green were the same region, it would say that in every cell in yellow and green, it would say that there's a bomb, but you can't have two bombs in adjacent cells, so that's not allowed. Casey wants green to be a 5. Unfortunately, green's going to be a 1. So sorry, Casey, in advance. So now I have to figure out, okay, both of these things are regions now, though, have size bigger than or equal to the other. And the only way it can be equal is if these are 1s. Because if these are anything but 1s, then one is bigger than the other, or they contain the same region. You can't do that. So these are 1s. I feel like I did not articulate this particularly well, but I think the point is that both of these are 1s. And so we can give them 1-y colors and do a 1 dance. Oops, that's not the thing I wanted to delete. We'll give them the gray, like that. And we will bring out Zach for the double 1 dance. Woo! Ba-doop-ba-doo! Woo! Ba-doop-ba-doo! Woo! Thank you, Zach. Thank you. Much appreciated. So we have our 1s in here. I can also draw some more borders on the 1s. And so I also know that both of these are shaded by virtue of the fact that these are 1-cell regions that contain a shaded cell. Oh, sorry, right. I deliberately pushed away the mic, but then I didn't put it back, Tristan points out. So both of these are shaded, and so I think we're going to have to use like this kind of Xing to say that something's unshaded. I don't think we're going to get away from that. So now this omino and this omino we can grow a little bit, because I know that this omino has size greater than 1. Now, the unshaded cells have to be connected in a normal Heyawake. Is that true here? Yes. So in this Heyawake, this can't be shaded either, because if it was, it would isolate that cell, and this can't be shaded either, because if it was, it would isolate these 3 cells. So we have to keep that kind of thing in mind. So this cell here also needs to grow. I'm going to make that green. Now, this could be a 5. Who knows? Is it possible that this is yellow is the next question that I'm inclined to ask myself. Because what happens if this is yellow, if this wraps all the way around? That's not possible, because it points at yellow, and they're each of size at least 2. So we don't have to worry about that. So we've got that. Now, the fact that this green is pointing at yellow tells me that yellow needs at least green many bombs in it. And so if yellow needs at least green many bombs in it, yellow needs at least 2 bombs in it. Well, currently yellow can't get any bombs until it gets at least to here. So that is going to force all of that to, in fact, be yellow. This cell is green because it's referring to the number of bombs in yellow. So this cell is green, and green we know is at least 2. This cell's not yellow, because if this cell was yellow, it would say that yellow is at least as big as green, and green is at least as big as yellow because of the arrow the other way. We can't have that sort of mutual arrowage. We had mutual arrowage here, but the only way to have mutual arrowage is to have both of the things involved be 1 in this particular rule set. So we need to think about mutual arrowage rules. Okay. Again, yellow can't go here because of the mutual arrowage problem. It would point at green, but green points at yellow. Can't have arrows in both directions. Yellow certainly still can't have 2 bombs in it, so yellow's still going to have to grow to here at least. So we're going to end up here. So I feel like this cell's very unlikely to be yellow, but I don't think I... Oh, I think I can prove that this isn't yellow, because actually, if this was yellow, let me just imagine the world where this is yellow. If this is yellow, then this is, say, blue, and then this is green. So it'd be yellow pointing at blue, pointing at green. That still implies that yellow is less than green, but we know that green is bigger than yellow, so that can't be yellow either. That's a, like, transitive property of numbers thingy thing. So we've got all of that sort of, that feels like a nice start to begin with. I know there's at least 1 bomb in green. And I know there's at least 1 bomb over here as well. Let's see. Does that chain of arrows mean that green is at least 3? I think it does, actually. So whatever this... So this is Selena's point. Whatever number goes here, it's bigger than the number that goes in green. And whatever number is here, it's bigger than that number. Wait. No, I think it's backwards, isn't it? So sorry, this number is less than the number that goes in green. Sorry, I said it backwards. This number is less than the number that goes in green, and this number is further less than that. So if green was 2, that would be impossible, is Selena's point. So green is in fact exactly 3 because of that. So green has to come down here. Again, that's because if green was only 2, then this number here would have to be a 1, and this number here would have to be less than 1 while still being positive. Okay, that means that's also green. Okay, now because of arrow reciprocity, we again have a problem where if this is green, we now have a chain of inequalities that has green in 2 bad places. Because this number, if this is green, it's saying that green is larger than this number, which is larger than green. Sorry, it's saying that green is... It doesn't work in any event. I'm still intuiting my thing, because if this is green, yes, it's saying that this number is bigger than green, and this number is bigger still. That doesn't work. So there we go. So that looks like this. So I know one of these 2 is definitely one of these 2 is a bomb. And so whichever of these is a bomb, it still tells me that this digit's a 1, because I can't make both of these bombs. Sorry, Zach is bumping the microphone out of excitement. If I make both of these bombs, then I've put 2 bombs next to each other. So no bomb there. So this is a 1, just telling me there's 1 bomb in green. Yellow still has to grow, because now we know that yellow, in fact, has 3 bombs while I'm thinking about it. So yellow needs to grow at least to here. I mean, it needs to grow more than that, but I don't know where else it can go. Let's see. This is certainly a 1 or a 2. Oh, but right. This number, it has to be a 2, because, again, this number is larger than this number, which means that this number is a 1 and this number is a 2, and we can sort of draw in our things like this. So we're going to try and do the Andrew Sarkis thing today, and we're going to try and actually maintain as best we can the colors of our thing. So I'm going to try and let my dominoes be red. Jim, I have no idea how the unshaded grows. That was not... I was not claiming that the unshadeds couldn't grow in any particular way. So my logic was not based on that. Okay, so we can place the 2 bombs in green. And so we also know that this is a 1 because I know there's one bomb in here. And in fact, I know where the one bomb is. I know there's one bomb in this domino because of that, by the way. And so that's a bomb. And so then I can unbomb lots of cells. So unbomb all of those cells. I can also unbomb this cell because otherwise I would create a disconnected little bit. And we're not allowed to do that. Oh, this 1 is done, by the way. I can probably handle that. So whatever this is, I'm just going to make it orange for now. It grows for sure. Let's see. Oh, now yellow is... Okay, now yellow needs to get a lot bigger still. Because yellow now... the unbombed area in yellow has grown even more. So we've got to worry about that. Oh, good point. SPQ says this cell I should look at. This arrow is pointing at this cell, and so that's saying that this is giving the number of bombs in this region, so that number can only be 1. And so therefore this number is also a 1. It's also gray. I can fill that in. Thank you, SPQ, for that. Whatever this is, it therefore grows. Oh, that's even more, sorry, that's even more gray while I am at it. Okay, this cell, whatever it is, it grows, but it can only grow into yellow. I agree, yellow's gonna be strong. Yellow's gonna be all the big. So, we have that. Nicholas is excited for me to fill in a green in this cell, which seems like a good idea. That's because this points at yellow, and so everything that points at yellow must be a 3. So this cell, therefore, has to be yellow because it can't be green by Fillomino rules, and it can't be a 1 by Fillomino rules, so it must be yellow. We can draw in those like that. Yellow still does not have room for its 3 bombs, so yellow has to grow out over here. Yellow can't point at yellow. Yellow is nowhere close to having enough space to put 3 bombs as it currently sits, so yellow grows here, out like that. This number points at a green, so it can only be a 1 or a 2. So we've got that. It's certainly not a 3 in particular. Let's see. Yes, row 6, column 6, points at yellow, so it's green, which makes that green. Coming in over here. Green points at this cell, so this is not green. This is probably, in fact, going to be yellow, actually, because this is saying that this thing has 3 bombs in it. And so green actually finishes here, over here. Oh, this has got to be a 2, because it points at a 3, so it's bigger than 1, but it's less than 3, so it's a 2, and we know exactly where the 2 bombs are. So we've got that, and that, and that, and that, and that, and that, all happening. This 2 is red. So we've got all of that. This thing is huge. It's not the 2 in particular, because this region, whatever it is, it contains 3 bombs, so it's not a 2. So the 2 actually finishes there. Yellow certainly can grow, because again, yellow needs 3 bombs in it, and it's getting at most 2 in the current administration. So we can grow yellow there like that. Let's see. So... Oh, right. Russ points out this is a bomb because I know there's 1 bomb in here. Oops. Sold. So we've got that. So there's 2 bombs in there, whatever that is. Okay, interestingly, I know there's a border between these two cells because... Wait, no, maybe I don't, sorry. Let me think about this. So there's 2 bombs in this region. Right, there's 2 bombs in this region. If these 2 were in the same region... Oh, maybe... Sorry, no, I don't quite... My brain is not processing this right. I keep flip-flopping the arrows in my head. Okay. So, we haven't yet used the 2-border rule, but I'm sure we're going to use the 2-border rule. Oh, someone is saying that we need to use the 2-border rule here, which is a good point. If I don't put a bomb here, I will break the 2-border rule, is Acid Helm's point, and probably everyone else in chat saw that as well. So now by connectedness of x's, this needs to come out over here. And so now by the 2-border rule, if I don't make this a bomb, I'll break the 2-border rule. So that's a bomb. We have an actual placed bomb in yellow. Very exciting. So this is not a bomb. So let's see. This is not a bomb by connectedness. Let's see. There is a bomb. So I'm now interested in the fact that there's a bomb in each of these greens. I'm trying to decide if I know that, for example... anything about one of these. I guess I know like one of these 2 is a bomb by the border connectedness. Yeah, there's probably some fancy Heyawake thing going on here, because one of these 2 is a bomb by the border rule. So one of these 2 is a bomb. So if that's a bomb, this is also a bomb. Is that broken in some way? Maybe not. Possibly not. I'm trying to decide if I really believe it's possible there's 2 bombs in this green. Unfortunately, I think it's still technically just possible. I do see another connectedness of X's application there. So we have connected our X's. Let's see. Where else do we have things going on? There's not a border between these 2 cells. If I want to draw a little black X here, these 2 are in the same region, because if they weren't in the same region, they would create a double X thing. And the same is true here. If these weren't in the same region, they would create a too long of a run of border breaking. Let's see. I don't know if that's a thing I'm really supposed to be thinking about or not, but I'm going to think about it anyway for at least a second. Let's see. So let's see here. What else can I see? This is at least a size 3 region. So actually, if I draw this in, if I make this cell blue, because it touches a 1 and a 2, that cell's blue, and because of my previous observation, that cell's blue. So we can at least make all of that blue. So we have all of that being blue. So blue needs to have at least 2 X's, if not more, because of orange over down here. So blue needs to get quite a bit bigger, because it can't have any X's so far. So blue's going to be much larger. Oh, also, if this is not blue, chat points out, that will create the same problem. If this was a different color, again, there would be 2 borders without a bomb between them. And we've got to use bombs to separate, or borders to separate our bombs or something. Garion is right. I said X's. It's not that blue needs X's. Blue needs circles. So we've got to be careful about that. Yeah, so, and blue could still turn out to be yellow, right? I think blue can turn out to be yellow still. Got to keep that in mind. This cell, at least I know, is orange. This cell is orange because it points at blue, points out Nicholas, but then that's big because it means that orange is actually at least 3 now because orange touches a 2. So orange is a minimum of 3. Is there any way this cell could not be blue? I'm not sure, but this is a minimum of 3. This is a minimum of 3. So yeah, if I... Yeah, I feel like I could do a really painful proof that this has to be blue, but I would like to not. I would like to not if I can not, because so far this has been a 2-star puzzle, and that sounds like a more 4-star kind of argument, and I would rather honor the 2-star puzzle that I have before me, if possible. One of these two is a bomb. I don't know if I can do anything with that. Hey, Amy, how are you doing? Good point. This cell can't be blue because blue doesn't have 2 bombs. Thank you to Iabervin? I'm sure I said that. Is it Iabervin? You can tell me how to pronounce it and I will try to remember. But welcome, by the way. I'm not sure I've seen your name in chat before, but thank you for the point. Yes, blue cannot go there. Okay. So if blue does not take this cell, then the only cells that could possibly be blue, right? This cell's never blue. So imagine, go with me on a journey here. Imagine that this cell isn't blue. What happens? What cells can be blue? This cell's never blue, so only those cells can possibly be blue. But this cell points at orange, so it's never blue, so therefore that cell's never blue. But blue needs to have at least 3 bombs in it. I cannot fit 3 bombs in these cells in any universe. Okay, so I'm now willing to say this cell's really blue, which means this cell's blue and this cell's blue. So blue's almost definitely yellow. This cell's orange because it points at blue. This cell's not blue because it points at orange. So therefore this cell is blue, and our blues at least connect now. Remember that orange is at least 3, so orange grows over to here. Hey, Memrister, how are you doing? Okay. Let's see. Because there needs to be a bomb in orange, I think I actually need blue to extend, but I don't know if I really want to make that argument yet, or if I want to try and avoid doing that for now. Okay, orange has 2 bombs. So if orange is in fact 3 and blue is yellow, as I expect, then those 2 are both going to be bombs. Orange is certainly at most 5, for whatever it's worth. This cell's not orange, because it points at orange, and it's not blue. So orange is at most 4. Okay, so I can actually prove this cell's a bomb now. So orange is at most 4, because this cell's not orange, and orange fits in here. So therefore, this cell can only be a 1 or a 2. But now orange is at most 4, so orange is in fact 3 or 4. So therefore, I need to fit 2 bombs in this orange. Well, these 2 are always going to border each other, regardless of where this orange finishes, so this is always a bomb. Oops, always a bomb, because of that. So that's not a bomb, and that's not a bomb. Okay, and so now... let's see. So now... Okay, so these can't both be bombs. So even in the most extreme world where this is blue, and I can't put a bomb in all 3 of those places, so therefore blue always grows, is the point. Oh, and we have a Heyawake pattern that if I actually had this in green and black would look immediately familiar. Neither of these can be bombs because it would disconnect this lower portion, because look at the bombs here. If I made either of these two cells a bomb, it would disconnect it. Chat saw that. I did not see it immediately, so thank you, chat. So therefore, blue has to grow yet again, and more, making blue look even more yellowy than it once did. So the only way that this cell is not a bomb is if this cell is a bomb. I don't think that quite gets me there, but we're getting close. Oh, is it now impossible that there's two bombs in orange? It's now impossible that there's two bombs in orange. And I think that's going to resolve everything over here. Because if I try and put two bombs in orange, where are they going? And the answer is the only place I could put them is here and here. But if I put them here and here, now this can't be a 2 anymore. So this is in fact a 1. For sure now. So there's one bomb in orange. And that bomb is in one of these 3 cells. And no matter which of those 3 cells it is, this can't be a bomb. One of those is trickier than the others. If this is a bomb, this can't be a bomb because of connectedness. It would break the thing. So this is never a bomb. And now I say this cell is either a bomb or blue is what the border rule is going to tell me. But now if orange is 3, I have a... Oh, no, not necessarily. So orange can be 3 in the situation that this is blue. That's the only time when this is allowed to happen. Oh, this is orange, several people point out, because if this cell's not orange, what happens is that this cell is of size more than that, and that doesn't work. So this cell's always orange. Why can't the orange bomb go here? Other than because orange is green and blue is yellow. Oh, right. This has to be a bomb because of the border rule. That's what people are pointing out to me. I was missing the border rule, but several people in chat saw this, and I did not understand. But yes, the border rule makes this a bomb because of the borders down here. Right. Okay, so got that. Okay, so now this is either... blue or orange, or should I say yellow, because it's definitely yellow, but we'll make do. Okay, this is 3 or 4, this is 3 or 4. Oh, right. Garion has it. No, if this is orange, the border rule is broken, because if this is orange, it's not a bomb now because of the way this worked out. So if this is orange, we just go border, and it doesn't work. So this is blue. Okay, so now we can officially say that orange is green. And so therefore this is also a bomb. We can draw in our borders there. We can put in some more nice X's here and here to make that all work out. Okay, do I know anything about these 2 cells yet? I don't think so. Nicholas has a small point that this cell's an X, because if it's not an X, then we, again, sort of trap everything. And we don't want to trap everything. Okay, so... Again, I feel like blue is going to turn out to be yellow, but we're not there yet. Let's see, Josh says row 7 and 8 of column 5 is not a border. Sorry, row 7 of 8 and 8 of column 5. If these 2 were a border... Right. If there were a border here, it would break the border rule. Got it. Okay. Yes. So if there were a border here, it would break the border rule. So this thing is at least 4 per Josh. Thank you, Josh. And this orange which is also, by the way, yellow and blue. But this orange needs to grow quite a bit because it needs to accommodate 3 bombs. Selena points out there's a border up here because this is pointed at by a 1 and this is pointed at by a 3. So this, whatever it is, it's going to grow outward. It's probably going to be a 3. This is also going to grow outward. And note, it's not that. So this thing I'm going to give a new color. I'm going to make it... I really just want to make it yellow, I'm going to be honest. But we'll make this also orange. And now this orange, I know it's not purple, and I know it's not 1 or 2. So this orange is also going to grow out like this. Now purple is green, because purple points at orange and green points at orange. So purple is now green. So this green actually finishes here, making these all 3s, and giving us this. So we know one of these 2 is a bomb. This orange has to grow quite a bit. It would again be kind of a weird disaster if orange goes here. But I don't think I 100% know it doesn't yet, but I'm certain I will know soon that it doesn't. Okay, but I do now know this isn't a 2. And this is slightly look ahead, but if this is a 2 now, those are both 2s, and now this is forced to be orange because orange has to grow, but now orange points at a 2. That doesn't work. So this is definitely a 1. I'm sure there's a none look ahead way to phrase that, but I'll be honest, that's how I saw it, so that's how I'll write it. So we've got that there. So yeah, so this 3 has a 1 bomb in it. Oh, yes. The Math Pesto has the less look-ahead way to see it, which is just, if this cell was a 2, then there's a 3 looking at a 2. That doesn't work. The 3 looks at this cell, so this cell's automatically not a 2. This cell is big. Right. The 3 in particular, I should say, the 3 can't grow to this cell, as SPQ says, because the 3 looks at it. So the 3 can only grow here, which finishes this 3. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, now for the first time in a long time, we get to say that yellow has to grow, because remember, yellow needs 3 bombs, and it doesn't have 3 bombs yet. So yellow grows there, which now makes this a 3, because it points at yellow. So we've got all of that. This cell is big at the very least. I should probably scan for border rules, which is always the hard part of Heyawake. And admittedly, I think my Heyawake border scanning is decent, but not when it's being denoted by black circles and white X's. So I'm looking to see if there's any border scanning that I can do. I know one of these 2 is a bomb. There's probably a if I made this a bomb, it would force a chain of bombs that would disconnect the grace X's sort of deduction here going on. Okay. Yabervin says row 2, column 7 is not a bomb because it would rule out both row 3, column 7, and 8 by Heyawake. Right. Okay, so yes, that is exactly the kind of thing I was looking for. So in the world where this cell is a bomb, it means that's not a bomb by connectedness, and that's not a bomb by adjacency, that's not a bomb by connectedness, and now this region which needs a bomb can't have one. So this is never a bomb. And so now by border rule, that gives us a bomb here. I actually saw that one, but I would still like to thank Memerister for pointing it out, because I very easily can imagine myself not having seen that one. So we've got all of that. So now, if this is a bomb, that's a bomb, which looks bad, but I don't think it quite is bad enough because this doesn't actually necessarily connect there. Oh, this is a bomb by border rule. Ah, okay, so that's great. This is a bomb by border rule, because if it's not a bomb, we get that. Okay, that's going to be huge, because now that's going to give me the thing I wanted before. Because now, if this is a bomb, that's a bomb, and that does create a giant chain of death. So if this is a bomb, now this 3 needs a bomb, and that's a bomb, and now this whole wall of bombs lops things off. So this is never a bomb. Let's see. Row 4, column 4 is not a bomb, because there's only one bomb in this region, and we've got the bomb in this region, which means that this is a bomb by the border rule. Which means that, of course, none of these are bombs. I'm curious now that we're this far into this. Is this the way, Math Pesto, that you notated this while you were setting this? I'm just curious. Let's see. Yeah, so one of these 2 I know is a bomb. There's a border rule here, is the point. These 2 are already a border, so that is not. If you've not done many Heyawake puzzles before and the border rule scanning is driving you absolutely bonkers, definitely understandable. Because of that, because it is a very weird rule to sort of wrap your head around. Let's see. Okay, so we've got lots of stuff going on here. All right, there's probably more border rules that I'm not seeing. Row 4, column 8 is a bomb, I'm being told. Yes, by the border rule. Row 4, column 8 is a bomb. Sadly, I don't think it does anything, but it's true. Thank you for the compliment, MicroStudy. It is definite art that I make. Row 2, column 5. Think about connectedness. I don't think so. Vertical X's in column 5. Ah, right. I don't need to know where the border is to know that one of these 2 is a bomb. That's very clever. Okay, yes, got it. So what people are saying in this column is that regardless of how the border situation happens, I always need a bomb in here to break up between these 2 X's, and the only place it can possibly go is here. So that is helpful. And so now this is an X because we have to keep connectedness. Let's see. This cell, it's being pointed out by several people, points at a cell that's pointed at by a 3, so it's itself a 3. And so it is not itself an orange, because orange contains 3 bombs. So that's going to force orange way out underneath that, just by this. If orange and yellow are the same now, that's all the bombs for orange, yellow. Which is interesting. This 3 certainly doesn't grow up because of reasons related to phenomenology. This thing, whatever it is now, it contains 3 bombs as well, so it's huge. We'll make it another blue, say. And so that finishes the green, like that. So let us wrap that around. And so now this blue needs 3 bombs, so it's going to need to grow even past here. It can't grow to there, because this digit can in fact only be a 1, because this is already not. So this is definitely a 1. So we've got that. Okay, and so now I can't actually fit 3 bombs in blue because the way... Oh, no, maybe... No, it doesn't work. I can't fit 3 bombs in blue as blue currently is because, remember, this green also needs a bomb and it would go there and that would disconnect the world. So blue grows, at least to there. So now we've got all of that going on. I again know one of these 2 is a bomb. Don't know which yet. This green can't only grow up, so the green either has to grow there or there. I guess that doesn't tell me anything immediately. There's probably a, like, combo here that does not work. Just Heyawake-wise. Yeah, this can't be a bomb, because if it's a bomb, it forces that to be a bomb, and that creates this bomb trifecta. Okay, I'm glad I have some of my intuition left over from Heyawake, even if it's only a little bit. One of these 2 is definitely a bomb by the Boulder rule. Yeah, the orange needs to keep growing, and the orange is going to become either blue or yellow or both, but I don't think I know which yet. As it currently sits. Actually, it doesn't necessarily even have to. Like, orange could maybe end here, for example. That's possible. Maybe orange doesn't have to become one of the others. As of yet. Rockrat Zero is claiming green 3 can't go down, but I don't know why. It looks very plausible for green 3 to grow down to me, but I could be wrong. I do believe this blue can't go down, though. I think if blue goes down, we have a huge problem. Because if this blue goes down, then now I need this to be in a region with this many bombs in it, and that's not possible because this is either... Well, it would be orange, and orange doesn't have blue many bombs. So blue doesn't go there. Is it possible that blue actually has no more cells in it? That is the question that I would like to know. Or does connectedness tell me that blue must have another cell? Okay. So... yes. Oh, no, not quite, Josh, because blue and orange might be the same color. If blue and orange are the same color, that doesn't work, but it's a very good spot. So yeah, if I put a bomb here, then I need to put a bomb here, and then I can put a bomb in none of these places, and I can put one there. Otherwise, I don't put a bomb here, and then I need to put 3 over here, and I can't. So yeah, so this is always blue, because of the fact that if I put a bomb here by connectedness through the medium of this madness, you can only put you can only put 1 bomb over here. Okay. So this is now pointing at blue, so it's green. Just by virtue of the fact that it points at blue. So we've got all of that going on. So now this can't be green because it would point at green. So now Rockrat's point has come true. So now I can finish the green there, make both of these 3s. So therefore, this is only a 1 or a 2, and not anything else. And this is only a 1 or a 2 and not anything else. And in fact, these both point at the same region, so they're both 2s. Because they both point at this, and so this region needs to have 2 things in it, and of course I know where those 2 things are. So I get some grays. Okay, what horrible thing is coming in this puzzle? Because this was rated as 4 stars on LMD, wasn't it? Like, this is... I don't understand. Something really bad is coming if this is going to be 4 stars. This is not that. I mean, unless it's just the case that, like, no one has done Heyawake before, this is creating a bomb border. So if I make this a bomb, it would be bad. So no bomb over there, in order for stuff to connect. Now, purple and orange are the same because of this row. Purple, what the hell? Orange and blue are the same because if this was a border, we'd have a problem. So this is now, not blue, it's orange. At the very least. Okay, so we've got all of this. And so now orange already has 2 of its stars at least. No, not quite, because I don't know yet. I'd like to just say, and so yellow is orange, but I don't think I can yet say unequivocally, so yellow is orange. Chad is claiming row 6, column 3 is not yellow. Ah, right, because this region has 2 bombs. Got it. Okay, so this region's not yellow. So this region has 2 bombs, whatever color it happens to be. Let's go ahead and purple it. And purple is going to come out at least to here. And I know it comes out at least to here because purple can't be orange because orange has 3 bombs. And so now yellow cannot possibly get 2 more bombs in its 0 more spaces, and so yellow therefore must become the same as orange. So orange becomes yellow, and I get to put in a lot more graying, and that's going to give me some stuff by the border rule, because now if this is not a bomb, we now break the border rule, and so now that's a bomb by the border rule as well. By the border rule or by the adjacency rule, take your pick. So we've got all of that. Okay, so now we have this huge wall over here coming through here. And so we've got to be a little bit careful, I think. Well, let's at least say orange needs to get out through here. And orange needs to keep getting out, because remember, orange needs 3 things in it, 3 bombs. So orange needs to make it at least this far, at the very least. This is now a bomb by border rules. So no bomb here. Let's see. So no bomb there either because of bomb adjacency. Let's see. Row 7, 8, column 2. Ah, yes, this would create a bomb diamond. If this is a bomb, then I create this ring of bombs. Good spot. So no bombs over here at all, in fact. So we've got to be a little bit careful with that. Again, purple needs to grow a good bit. Purple needs 2 total bombs. Actually, I guess purple just needs to grow 1 more cell, technically. People want me to do an annoying counting argument. I would really like to. I'd really like to avoid an annoying counting argument to say that orange and blue are the same. I mean, of course, orange and blue are the same, but if we have to count cells, it's going to be really annoying and unpleasant. And this has been a very nice puzzle, and I don't want to. I don't want to destroy Math Pesto's beautiful work by reducing it to counting if I can avoid it. So, let's see. Row 1, column 7, and column 8. I'm going to guess that this is actually the intended place to look. I'm guessing they mean column 1, row 7 and 8. But I'm not quite sure exactly yet. Okay, fine, we can do it. So if orange is not blue, the question is how many bombs can I fit in these cells? And they'd have to all go in these cells. And so the question is, could I possibly fit 3 bombs in these cells? And so I think this is going to be a proof by cases, because if I put a bomb here, then by connectivity, I can't put a bomb in any of these 3 cells. So I could put one there, there, and there, maybe. Oh, right. So, right, 5 bombs, right. Okay, so the point is actually, okay, so yeah, if we can just ignore colors and actually just think all the bombs that are going in orange and blue, aside from possibly one here, are going in this square. And so if orange and blue are different, there would have to be 5 bombs in this square, which then looks like that. And that's the only pattern for 5 bombs in a 3x3. And that pattern breaks because it's against an edge. Okay, that's fine. It's not 6, Martin. It's 5 because of, no, it's not 6 because this cell could be a bomb. But that's fine. So therefore, yeah, we'll accept that. So yeah, so orange is the same as blue. That's not too bad. Although that's not what I would call by counting. But same business. People also want me to count the bomb for purple, I suppose. But that's less elegant. Like the 5 is perfect because it's like 5 in a 3x3 is a known pattern. Even as a combinatorialist, I don't really believe that, Nebu. Okay, so we've got all of that. So now, I guess now the point is, now we actually should just count. No, we can't quite do that yet. Let's see. So, we know there needs to be a bomb over here, unless all of this is orange. This has been a very satisfying puzzle. I have been very, very happy with this puzzle. I think 57 thorns means row 7, column 1. Right, this needs 2 bombs. That's the point. This needs 2 bombs. There we go. Okay, this needs 2 bombs. Well, I'm happy I could help. This has been amazing, Math Pesto. So these 2 are definitely the same region. That region needs 2 bombs. Do I know that this is not purple? I don't think so. I don't think this is yellow, though. Because if this is yellow, then yellow is more than 4. Then yellow is at least 4, and I definitely don't have room for that many bombs. I'm not even going to count. So yellow grows here, because yellow can't be 2 by phenomenology. And so yellow is here. yellow needs 2 bombs again. And so if yellow and purple are separate, then I need 2 bombs for blue down here, as well as 2 bombs for yellow and 1 bomb for purple, and that's 5, and that's too many. So yellow and purple are the same to make that work, which is a little disappointing when it comes to the border rule, but we'll survive. This is a non-blue color, I agree. So, like, this probably has to be a 1, 2, or 3 if we really want to mark it. It's not blue. So, the reason why Memerister wants me to say that this can't be blue is that means I need to have a bomb here, because if I don't, then I'd need to put 3 bombs in these cells, and that arrangement doesn't work. I can't put 3 bombs in these cells, so that's always a bomb. And I need 2 blue bombs in these cells without breaking the connectivity rule. Let's see. Border rule shenanigans. Okay, so, oh, I guess I don't get any border rule if the entire bottom is blue. So if all of that's blue, that might be okay. I don't think I want to do the math to know that this isn't a 1 pointing at a 1. I think a 1 pointing at a 1 might be okay. Yeah, so I just can't have 3 bombs in this 2x3. That does put 3 Fillomino 1s next to each other. That's true. 3 Fillomino 1s next to each other would be bad. But the point is I just can't put 3 bombs in this 2x3 because there's only 2 patterns, which are that one, and both of them break connectivity. So the 2 bombs in this area are blue. So every bomb here is blue, and if this isn't blue, that means it's not a bomb. Okay, got it. So we've got that. People are saying that means row 9, column 1 is a 3. Right. Row 9, column 1 would be a 0 if it pointed at anything other than... Maybe it could point at purple and be a 2? I think it could point at purple and be a 2, maybe. Actually, I don't think it can point at purple, because I think if it points at purple, I can't fit 2 bombs in blue. But I think I have to contemplate the case. But the point is... every bomb that's not yet in the grid is blue. So this can't point at a new region. Because if it points at a new region, it would be a 0, and I'm not allowed to have a Fillomino 0. Or arguably, I'm allowed to have as many Fillomino 0s as I want, but I can't put them in cells. So the only thing that this can point at that's not blue is purple. But if this wants to point at purple, that cell has to be purple, in which case then I'm doing that, and now I only have these 2 cells left for blue, or even worse, I do something like that, but that's not working in any universe. So this is, in fact, a 3 pointing at blue. I believe that. And so, therefore, this is also a 3. And as soon as I know that this is not a bomb either, which tells me that this is a bomb by the border rule. Which tells me that this isn't a bomb. That is all the bombs for purple, for whatever it's worth. The blue has to come here in order to possibly sort of work out. And now we have to probably think about border rules. I guess this could be a blue bomb and it would be okay. I don't see any reason why not. Also, it's the bet tree, so it's probably blue. There is no border rule in column 1, Nicholas. If purple comes here, it breaks the border rule, is Garian's point. If purple comes here, then we run into XXX of 3 different colors. I can't have that. So purple is done. So we've got that. Right. There's a border rule in row 10, right, is the point. The row 10 border rule is the point, which is awesome. I love this border rule. So if this cell is green, it's a bomb because of the row 10. Wait, no, not quite. No. No, it's more complicated than that. If this is green, it does break, but it breaks because if this is green, I think this requires Simon's sweatshirt. If this cell is green, where are the 2 blue bombs? And the answer is here and here. I saw this from Memerister, but it works whatever way you want. But this breaks connectivity because of this giant wall, so that doesn't work. So therefore, this cell does not belong to Simon's sweatshirt at all, but rather to blue. And once this is blue, this is a bomb per the border rule. And so this is green. What's whack? Did I do that in a more complicated way than was necessary? I didn't think I did that in an excessively complicated way, but maybe. So now that is a bomb, and I think we're done. It is a very weird deduction. I think lots of people were saying things about border rules that were not correct. I could be wrong, but I saw lots of people saying things that I think were not correct interpretations of how the border rule in Heyawake works. I could be wrong. Okay, so let's fill in our numbers because we're not done yet, remember. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Okay, agree. Not that I didn't trust chat, but we will we'll do it. Okay, so now purple, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is a 6. This is a 3, which will make solution check count, but then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. There we go. And so the betting tree is a 19. So congratulations to all the 19 bettors out there. May all your betting tree wishes come true. That was awesome. I loved that. Fantastic puzzle. Delightful. Yeah, really, really neat bit there. The little bit of connectivity at the end was pretty insane, but in a very cool way. Do you get half a wish if you bet 3? Sadly not. It is true that even if you're used to scanning borders in Heyawake, it's a little strange. But I feel like for a pencil puzzle on LMD, I feel like it's crazy that this is rated 4 stars. I mean, which is, but yeah, it could be exactly what Lakia says. It could be exactly just the scanning and the fact that the coloring makes it messy. Like, after I watched people solve Denver, I was like, okay, I get why people are rating this 4 stars, but I feel like this is much, much, much easier than Denver. I could be wrong. People may disagree, but it's a gorgeous puzzle in any event. Absolutely wonderful. It's funny, Math Pesto messaged to ask if I minded if they used the arrows from Denver, but I don't even really consider these the arrows from Denver. I mean, I guess it's kind of like the arrow points at the clue, but I feel like if this counts as using the arrows from Denver, then me using the arrows for Denver just counts as using the compass arrows, because it's just like this is just pointing at a different kind of clue for the same thing. But anyway, wonderful. Loved every bit of that. I'm going to take a quick break. I will be back shortly. I'm supposed to check out MicroStudy's Long Island. Can you add that to the bucket if it's not already there, Tristan? For the record, no one ever has to ask permission to use any of the things that I do. You're welcome to steal them. But I mean, I always appreciate people asking, not because I care about my intellectual property. I absolutely do not. But just because it's cool to hear that someone was inspired by something I did and wanted to make something. So I always love to hear when people are sort of messing around in places that I have messed around in. All right. I am going to take a quick break, and I will be back shortly, and we will do more puzzling. So see you in just a moment. If I can find my Be Right Back button. There it is. Alrighty, welcome back. By popular request, next up, we have the puzzle Long Island by MicroStudy. The last Fillomino puzzle I did by MicroStudy was called Infrared and featured some of the most amazingly huge ominoes I've ever seen. So it was an absolute delight. So we'll see. It's possible that this is just going to be one single 100 by 100 omino, knowing that it's a MicroStudy puzzle. Or sorry, not 100 by 100. 10 by 10, 100 omino. So there's a chance of that. So this is now, to the extent that I have done maybe a couple hundred Heyawake, I think I have done literally 0 Shimaguni. So this is going to be harder for me. So I'm going to lean more on chat to have any idea what is going on in this puzzle. But let's see. Okay, so we've got the normal Fillomino rules. That part's the same. Is there an example puzzle of this, by the way? And maybe I should pull up an example puzzle if there's an example puzzle on LMD. Let's check if the LMD page has an example puzzle. It does. Okay. I will refer to that after I read the rules. Shade some cells in the grid such that every region contains at least one shaded cell. If a region has more than one shaded cell, they must all be orthogonally connected to each other within the region. Two regions that share an edge must have a different amount of shaded cells. Shaded cells cannot be orthogonally adjacent across region borders. Okay, all of those are perfectly reasonable rules, and I'm going to forget every single one of them at multiple points during this solve, so feel free to remind me when I forget those 85 rules. I've smudged my glasses. The number in a cell containing an arrow gives the number of shaded cells in the region that the arrow is directly pointing to. So a 3 and an arrow means it's pointing at a region with 3 shaded cells, probably. So we can look at this. And so the example puzzle shows you what is happening here. So this 8 region has 4 shaded cells. They're all notice connected. I never have 2 shaded cells that are across a border. And this 4 omino touches this 3 omino and this 2 omino and this 8 omino, and all of them have different numbers of shaded cells when they touch. But like this 5 omino doesn't touch the 3 omino, so it's okay. They both have 3 shaded cells. Okay, this sounds like an awesome rule set, even just for the pencil puzzle version. I've just never seen it before. Okay, now the cell with the arrow is not in the same region. Okay, so here we have express permission. I was deciding I didn't think it was implied by the rules directly, but we have express permission to draw in all of these things. Again, this is something where the arrows are independent rather than additive, which is always appreciated. We have 2 arrows that point at each other, which was interesting in the previous puzzle. Do you have a recommended bet tree, MicroStudy? Now, unfortunately, we're not going to get the 100 omino this time, because I know there's at least 2 regions, because there's a single arrow clue in the grid. These 2 arrows point at each other as well. Missed a border in row 2. I did. So, when 2 ominoes point at each other, that means they're both entirely shaded, right? They're both entirely shaded, and so they don't touch. Because, say, let's just imagine that this was a 3 and this was a 4. That would be saying that this region contains 3 shaded cells. That's fine. But this would be saying this region, which only has 3 cells, contains 4 shaded ones. So that doesn't work. So these are both shaded. And they are in separate regions, but they have the same size. So we can make them both orange, and we can go crisscross like that. And so now, actually, because of the borders, I actually know that this is a domino, because it can't be 2 monominoes, So this is a domino of size 2. I realize I just didn't write in the bet tree, did I? Someone said the bet tree and then I did not write it in? Or did no one say the bet tree? Maybe no one said the... Oh, row 10, column 4. Sorry, row 10, column 4. Sorry, when I heard the statement you can do row 10, column 4, my original understanding was... I love this. This cell can't be orange. So how do I know this cell can't be orange? Because I know that every cell in orange is shaded. And so if every cell in orange is shaded, I definitely can't have this cell be orange, because then orange would be a 2 and I'd have a 2 touching a 2. I love that. Okay. Also, you can't shade across borders, so this is unshaded. Do you need to shade at least one cell? Is that one of the rules? Do I need to shade at least one cell? So every region... Yes, I do. So therefore this cell is shaded. And therefore this cell is unshaded. And this cell is not... This region contains 2 shaded cells, so it is at least 3 cells in size. Let's make it purple. Like that. So orange could just be 1 as far as I currently know. Oh, no. Orange can't be 1. Jay Dyer points out I forgot a rule, as I promised, because there's only 1 shaded cell in red. And so if there's only 1 shaded cell in red, remember, you can't have 2 regions touch, which have the same number of shaded cells. And so therefore orange must grow, and every cell in orange is shaded. Oops, so this is shaded, that's shaded. So this is unshaded. And purple, remember, needs 2 shaded cells, so purple has to grow at least this far. So we can do that at least. Okay, so therefore that's unshaded. And therefore this is unshaded because all the shaded cells within a region are contiguous, and there are 2 shaded cells in this region, so that can't be shaded. This cell here now needs to have, or this region here needs to have a gigantic number of things. So this region's big, but I don't think I want to color it yet. It's being pointed out in a rather profound deduction. Orange is not 2 because orange touches a 2. So therefore that's orange and it's shaded. This is not orange and is, oops, sorry, it's shaded. This is not orange. It's some other color. Now, whatever this is, I know this isn't shaded, so it must grow because it needs to contain a shaded cell. But that cell is also not shaded because it touches orange, and so therefore orange goes here. This cell is shaded. Just in order to make that all work. There's a border here. This cell... Oh boy, okay, so this cell now has to be at least 4, which means this region has at least 5 bombs in it, whatever it is. So we've got a lot of bombing to do. Trying to decide if I can prove that this cell is purple. Because even if this cell is purple, we need a Zach with a bomb emote. I feel like Zach with a bomb emote would be a good thing. We could have a PC Zach with a bomb. I mean, Zach is already roughly bomb shaped. We could just have Zach in a bomb costume. That would work well for Zach, I believe. Oh, also Zach never got to do his 2 dance for our 2s at the beginning. Let me go back and let Zach do his 2 dance. Woohoo! Ba-da-ba-da, ba-da-ba-da, waha! Ba-da-ba-da, waha! Ba-da-ba-da, 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 waha! I kind of wanted to get Zach one of those little like pajama hats for the 24-hour stream. I thought that would be cute. Certified bomb moment, indeed. Welcome, by the way, Lytton. And welcome to, I've seen a few new names in chat. Welcome to everyone who's new. I hope you enjoy yourself, and I hope you'll consider subscribing. I also hope you'll consider liking the stream, both new and old folks. Sadly, they make you like the stream every time. if row 2, column 6 was orange, there would be an arrow chain. Would there be? Oh, yeah, right. So, yeah, so if this is orange, sorry, I was miscounting. This is Selena's point. If this is orange, then there's orange many bombs in this region. And so that would point at this cell, but this would not, if there are orange many bombs in this region would either itself be orange, in which case every cell would be a bomb, and then this couldn't be orange, or this would be bigger than orange, in which case that's not possible. So the point is, this is never orange from Selena, but you have to think about it a little bit carefully. Right. If this is orange, it would touch this region, which would have definitionally the same number of bombs as orange, because orange has every cell in it being a bomb. That's fabulous. Okay, great spot, Nico. So orange is in fact 3. Okay, so we've got that. Nice. Weren't there 2 other cells that point at each other? Yeah, these 2 cells also point at each other. So we should probably also note that these 2 cells point at each other. Those are both bombs. These are the same color as well. Let's make that color blue this time. So these are not bombs while we are doing things that are not bombs. Oh, right, and all of these are not bombs because they're across a border from a shaded cell. Chat is pointing out, which is very true. Okay, so it points to the bigger number. The arrow always points to the bigger number. So this number is actually a minimum of 4. This number is a minimum of 3, 2, 1. Okay, so this is at least 2 is the only thing I can say. Right, row 2, column 5 can't go up for exactly Nico's reason from before, because if it goes up, it again touches something which has the same number of bombs, and I'm not allowed to have 2 regions which have the same number of bombs. Touch. Good. Okay. This number, however, is at least 3, so I can extend this region backwards out the back because of that. I think you did mean row 4, column 8. But I'm not sure. Oh, yes. As Selena says, both of these arrows are pointing at this cell. That 3 points at here, so therefore this is also a 3. Very good. Okay. Very nice. Okay, so this can only be a 1 or a 2. Regardless. I'm trying to decide if because of the rules with Shimaguni I know something about like whether this is a 1 or a 2. Because if it's a 1, it's definitely a bomb, which would mean this is not a bomb. But if it's a 2... Right, it can't be a 1 for a funny reason. Okay, so D-Web says I'm not crazy. It can't be a 1 because if it's a 1, it's saying there's 1 bomb here, but then that's the same number of bombs in 2 regions that touch. So this is a 2. And it's a 2 in a region that must have 1 bomb. Because of that. Got it, yeah. Okay, so there are 2 bombs in here. Well, D-Web, you gave me you gave me enough of what the thing I was trying to prove was. I just sensed something was wrong. So bombs, Karen, are just what I'm calling shaded cells, just so that I can use a different tool to denote what's shaded and unshaded versus what is part of ominoes. So bomb just means shaded cell, but I'm not really shading them. I'm putting like circular bombs in them. Yeah, the circles are just bombs, and they just mean in the rule-wise, they just mean that it is shaded. Will you post videos on the other math channel? Well, I don't know if Zaxtifer is going to be posting videos on the other math channel, but there will be other videos on the math channel. There is one in progress. It might be a bit before it makes it out because we bought a house. But then next month we're going to be stuck in a bed and breakfast. So there may be more time to work on it. But at the very least, like, the audio and some of the animation is done for the next video, and the script is at least done for the video after that. And I've got a lot of thoughts on what the videos after that will be, but they just they take a lot of effort to put together, so it takes a while between them. We might at some point try and swap to like 20 or 30 minute videos just to get them out slightly more often. I don't know how people will feel about that, but tag yourself, are you bed or are you breakfast? Oh, I'm so bed. Let's see. Okay, so this thing points at this cell. It's at least a 4, of course. So yeah, so I know maybe I should try and denote. Oh, I can't corner mark cells that have digits in them, annoyingly. Oh, right. These two cells, okay, so Patrick, sorry, not Patrick. Was there even a Patrick? I don't think there even was a Patrick. Martin has a good point. These two cells are in the same region automatically because they have the same number of bombs. So these two are in the same region. So in particular, that means this one's not a 2. That's gorgeous setting. Now, that same argument applies to, say, these two cells. Let's see. I don't know that I get it anywhere else. Do I know that this region definitely takes this cell? I'm not sure. I might, if I think about it if I ask the right question, I might know that. 57 Thorn says, if row 3, column 5 goes right, yellow points to orange, which does not work. So, yeah, if this is a 3, this yellow has to get out. So I think I can show this just in the... There's not a good orange in the bifurcation palette. That is one of my complaints for Sven, that Sven should fix, is there's not a good orange in the bifurcation palette. But if orange extends here, that forces yellow to get to a shaded cell, so it has to come here. But now yellow points at orange, but orange... Wait, orange doesn't point at yellow. Oh, but yellow is way too big. It's not even an orange points at yellow points at orange business. It's a yellow is now saying there's more than 3 bombs in a 3-cell region. So yeah, so that is a good point. So orange does not come here. Excellent point to 57 Thorns. The contradiction was not the contradiction I was expecting, but it was a very good point. So now this cell's always shaded because there's 2 cells shaded in a 3-cell region and the shaded cells are connected. So that cell's shaded. So this cell's not shaded. And now there's 3 cells shaded in green, so that one can't be shaded. Because the 3 have to connect. Now, let's see. Sarah says column 9, row 7 and 8 both point at the same cell. Yes, that's right. That arrow and that arrow both point at the same thing, so they're in the same region. Agree. Ah, right. Okay, so smart point from Carl. Green cannot take row 1, column 4, because if it did, it forces this to be a monomino. But it's a monomino with no shaded cells, so that doesn't work. So green extends over here. And remember, green needs lots of bombs. So we have to remember that as we continue. Now, speaking of, I should give this a color. I'm just going to make it another purple. It needs to get a bomb, so it needs to grow at least to there regardless. I don't know exactly how far it's going to grow, but every region needs a bomb, so we know we can do that. These two, Sarah points out, also in the same region because they both point at the same cell, so they have to have the same number. Martin also sees that. Good spot. Let's see if this cell is yellow. Both of these are yellow, but let's see. Josh says there's a border between row 5 and 6, column 6. Due to arrowage. Right. If these two were in the same region, then that region would point at this, and this region would point at that, which would mean they would be equal, which would break phenomenology. So there is a border there. I agree. Row 5, column 8 and 9. Right, so that's the same sort of pattern. If these are in the same region, it creates that circle, and that circle would again imply that every cell in them is shaded and they have the same size and all sorts of problems. So we'll also get that per Selena. So we have that. Is there some direction that this 2 could go that very quickly breaks? Like, if this 2 goes here, that's the shaded cell, that's unshaded, that's shaded, that's shaded. I don't know that that's a problem in any way, shape, or form. This region has a humongous number of bombs in it, because this is already a minimum of 5. So whatever this cell is, it's in a region with at least 5 bombs, which seems, I guess, feels like a lot, but that's just because in the previous puzzle, bombs couldn't touch, whereas here bombs could just all sort of hang out together and be chill about it. So it's probably okay. Won't it be like 22 hours long if you do that, Tristan? Let's see. I'm trying to decide if one of the ways this 2 can go breaks. I don't think so. What if the 3 goes here? If the 3 goes here, then the 2 goes there. And then this is the shaded cell in the 2, but that's okay. Okay, so let's see. A cell pointed to by an orthogonal arrow can't be 1. It has to grow. I agree with that. Is there an orthogonal arrow where that is immediately relevant? Ah, this one. This one. Whatever this is Martin's point. Whatever this is... Oh, maybe I don't know how it grows, though. I was thinking I had to go that way, but I don't think it does. Let's see. Okay, I know this region has 3 bombs. Certainly can't touch orange. I'm trying to keep track of how many things I know how many bombs they actually have. So this, of course, has 3. This has 1. Purple has 2. I mean, it would make a lot of sense for these two to be in the same region. But I don't think I know that they have to be. This yellow had to get huge. I get it. Okay, yeah, that's certainly true, because this yellow has at least 6 bombs. I mean, does yellow have to escape? Oh, I guess that's right. I know that yellow... So this yellow, I know, has a minimum of 5 bombs. And I believe, Jay, we might even be able to say it has a minimum of 6 bombs. So this yellow has a minimum of 5 bombs. So it needs to get to a bunch of cells. And so Josh's point is there's 2 ways for that to happen. Either this yellow gets a lot of bombs by escaping down through here. Or, oh, right, I don't know that green points at yellow. But whatever this thing is, whatever this cell is, it points at something that needs to get huge. And so the point that I took from Josh is that either this thing that needs to grow huge escapes down that way or escapes down this way. And if it escapes down this way, then it's quite large, and it means that a bunch of these cells are connected. And if it escapes down this way, then that actually, then it becomes yellow in so doing. But then that means that this cell now has even more bombs. And so I think the point is that regardless of which of those things happens, I think I get, like, all of these have to be in the same region. Because I need at least 5 bombs in this thing, regardless of whether it is yellow by yellow going through here, or if it's that. Do we concur with that? Because that would be huge if it's true. So again, what I'm thinking about is this green is at least 5, so I need at least 5 bombs in this cell. And so either this cell goes down here, in which case then I get my 5 bombs down there, or this cell becomes yellow and sort of runs over here. But in that case, then this cell needs even more bombs than that. And so I think all of these are going to be part of this giant region. And so the reason why that's exciting is it fixes the 2, which fixes the 3. And so that is going to give us some more goodies. So now that cell can't be a bomb, because if it was a bomb, my 2 would break. So that's a bomb. That's a bomb. Those aren't bombs. That's not a bomb. That's not a bomb. I think that probably tells me that's not a bomb as well, if I look at it carefully, but we shall see in a second. Those are all not bombs. Casey has declared that Casey is a bomb. I believe that. Row 3, column 2 is known. Row 3, column 2 is known. Correct. DWeb points out that this points at this region, which means that these 2 are 2s per previous work. So we can get rid of this X here. We can draw in our little border. We can put the bomb here. Unbomb those 2 cells. So green, again, needs to get 3 bombs. It's running out of places in which to get 3 bombs, because these 4 are the only places in which green can get bombs at all. If that cell's not a bomb, this cell needs to be a green bomb, because if it's not a green bomb, green just can't get to enough bombs. Because remember, the bombs are connected. I'm trying to repeat out loud what the rules are, so I eventually learn them. And now I think I can do like any other combination of these things, but that cell definitely has to be a green bomb. Oh, so that means this is a 2, because it's a 2 or a 3 and it touches a 3. Okay, awesome. So purple is just a 2. And so purple is actually red because of that. Okay, good. We've gotten to use phenomenology. So that means that this is this can't be a 1 because it's not a thing. So this is now forced to be green. It can't be a 1 because it would need to be a bomb, and it can't be. So it's green. And now the 3 bombs are placed. There we go. I would love the bot to count how many times I've said bomb. It's probably a lot. Let's see. Okay, so we've got all of that. And so now green can only either be 6 or 7. No, 7 or 8. Oh, right. This has to be green because of the same reason I just said that had to be green, because it can't be a 1 because it would not be a Fillomino. So in fact, green is 8. Fun fact, I once interviewed with the NSA, and they were going to give me the job, but they decided I was a security risk, so they didn't. So infer what you will about me from that. I can also say that when I interviewed with the NSA, they were very, very interested in my sex life. So that's a 3. Let's see. Okay. So we've got all of that. Column 6, none bombs. I'm not sure I quite understand that point. Yellow definitely needs to do a lot of growing because yellow needs to have a contiguous group of 8 shaded cells. Right. Okay. So the Rock Rat is just encouraging me to go back to the thing I said as a throwaway comment before, but that I should now actually think about, which is that this cell can't be a bomb because it would be a singleton bomb in whatever region is pointed to, which would make this a 1, which would make that which would have the problem of if this is a bomb. So I think this requires thinking a little bit further ahead than I was thinking before. But this is sort of what I was thinking. If this is a bomb, it's a singleton bomb, which makes this a 1. But now neither of these is part of the region that's pointed to by the 8, which is a huge problem because the region that's pointed to by the 8 now can't get out. So this is not a singleton bomb. Okay. If this is a singleton bomb, it makes that a 1. Oh, that also, if this is a singleton bomb, it also just breaks immediately because I've got 2 1-bomb regions touching each other. So I think that's probably faster than the argument I tried to make there about what happens. If this is a singleton bomb, then that's a 1, but now there's 2 1-bomb regions touching. So we can do some more X's. Yeah, Josh, I was just trying not to have to remember exactly what I said about this line before. I will be honest. This is not blue, actually, if I remember. The line just means all of these are in the same region. So that's not blue, because the blue region in the blue region, every cell is a bomb. Oh, J. Dyer, I see, just saying the same thing, that is true. I'd love to know that blue isn't 1, but it probably is either 1 or 20, knowing that this is a MicroStudy puzzle. Let's see. So we still got to get to our 8 bombs. It's true, yellow's size is at least 8, because yellow either... Actually, couldn't yellow be 2? I think yellow could still get away with being 2. I don't think I know that yellow is not 2. Oh, not without a bomb, right? Yellow needs a bomb. Right. Yellow needs a bomb. So yeah, yellow's always either becoming this giant thing, or yellow's coming out here and pointing at this thing which has size large. Can't be 2 because no bombs, right? I will eventually learn this collection of rules. Right. Okay, so smart spot from Martin. I'm going to make this cell purple. The point is that purple can't grow here because this region has 2 bombs in it. And purple, therefore, can't touch that region, which has 2 bombs in it. So that is purple. That is very smart. So now the question is, do I know enough about this giant string of stuff to know this giant string of stuff goes into purple? And I think the answer is that I do, but I'm not 100% sure yet. If row 5, column 9 is purple, then row 4, column 7... and row 4, column 8 become a 2. And that seems like a problem. Right, okay, yes. So that's true. Okay, very nice. So if this is purple, then this is a 2 by virtue of the fact that I know that purple has 2 bombs in it. So if this is purple, this becomes a 2. Well, where's the 2 finish? The 2 finish is here. But this arrow is pointing at this thing, which I know has lots of bombs through the sort of complicated case argument earlier that either it's this cell or it's yellow, in which case pointing at it. So, therefore, this cell is not purple. And therefore, this cell and this cell are purple. And therefore, could yellow be purple? Maybe yellow could be purple. I don't think I know that yellow isn't purple yet. But this is a 2. Let's fill in the thing we know, because it points at purple. And this can't be a 2, because it would again point at this thing, and this thing has way more than 2 bombs. So, in fact, this is also a 2. So we can fill in those. This 2 has 1 bomb in it exactly, for whatever it's worth. I don't know where the bomb is yet. Oh, as soon as I connected these 2, I knew that these 2 were the same color. I just didn't mark it. But these 2 arrows point at the same region, so this is also purple. So this is a 2, because it points at purple. 2s don't touch 2s, so the 2 doesn't grow that way. This 2 can't be fully bombed because it touches a region with 2 bombs. Is the reason why. I'm not seeing the... this is a 1. Because it points at 2s. Good. So it's a bomb, because all things that touch things are bombs. So this cell's not blue, at the very least. So if blue grows, it grows in very specific direction. So these are all none-bombs. So purple now is cut off, because purple can't get to 2 bombs that it needs anywhere other than these 2. Because purple can't run around here because there's a region border, and so purple has now become completely trapped. And so, as Trevor says, we know where the 2 purple bombs are. Which means that's not a bomb, which means that is a bomb, which means that's not a bomb. Like that. Oh, this too is certainly a bomb because there's no other place for this to get a bomb, because it needs a bomb. It's certainly getting one there. This is part of some region of size more than 1, so it's purple, as is being pointed out by Josh, at least. Yellow now, I still don't know if I know that yellow isn't purple, do I? Why can't yellow be purple? Something up here has to get out. I agree with that. And the something has to get out, and it has to get out a lot. If purple is yellow... Oh yeah, we can change this to like a yellow or something. So yellow is probably not good either. Green for now. Okay, so I don't know yet anything about yellow and purple, but what I know is this thing needs to get to at least 8 bombs. And this thing, in order to get to 8 bombs, it's not allowed to merge with purple, so it's going to have to come out. It's not allowed to get to 8 bombs just by going through here, so it's going to have to become this green. Okay, green was a terrible choice. It's going to have to become this, this carnival cake. No, carnival cake's a terrible choice as well. This mud pie. So we will mud pie up backwards like this. There we go. Okay. And mud pie could very well be yellow or purple. Just so we keep in mind that mud pie, any of these colors could be the same, but they're not all the same. But in fact, yellow is definitely either mud pie or purple, regardless, because of that. Yes, and this is definitely mud pie because this cell needs 8 bombs, and that is that one. The question is just, is yellow also purple, or is yellow also brown? And the point is that now brown is pointed at by both green and purple, so purple and green are equal. And so purple becomes green. There we go. That is the thing that chat saw an hour ago that I took forever to figure out. Okay. So therefore, we can draw an edge because green is at 8. And therefore, mud pie is yellow. Sorry, mud pie fans. But yellow was here first. This now needs to be in a region with bombs, so it's yellow. In order to make all of that work. Row 6, column 6 must go left. What happens if it goes down? And that becomes yellow. Is that a problem? I don't see why yet. same number of bombs. Right. Red can't go here because this is a 1-bomb region. That's the point. Red definitely has 1 bomb. Another Sven feature request. I would like to be able to corner mark cells with digits in them if I want to. I would not want it on by default, but I would like a like option to also be able to corner mark cells that have things, because I'd like to be able to keep track of that. Okay, so yeah, if red comes here, it's a 1-bomb region touching a 1-bomb region. Which, believe it or not, is one of the rules of the genre. So therefore that's a 2. And now blue can't be 1, because if blue was 1, it would be a 1-bomb region touching a 1-bomb region. So therefore, blue extends, and those are both bombs because every blue cell is a bomb. These aren't bombs because they touch blue. Or sorry, because they touch bombs. Yellow now has to get out because yellow is having ridiculous things happen to it. Now, if this cell isn't yellow, yellow can't finish. Because if this cell is not yellow, then yellow, remember, needs 8 bombs and is never getting 8 bombs up here. So, in fact, yellow is going to continue down here to have any prayer of getting to 8 bombs. Now, this cell's still not yellow because, again, all the yellow bombs are connected. I don't think there's anything preventing blue from being a ring connecting to itself that I'm aware of. It would have to be a big ring connecting to itself. It would have to be a very big ring connecting to itself because I would have to... Oh, no, sorry. Jay Dyer's right. There is a rule that says that because arrows can't point at themselves, or can't always point at something in a different region. Okay. Okay, so this cell is in a region, is the next point here. Let's bring back Mud Pie for the Mud Pie fans. This is in a region. It needs to have a bomb, but that bomb can't go here, because if it did, it would be 1 bomb only, and it would be a 1-bomb region touching a 1-bomb region. So Mud Pie has to grow at least large enough to get 2 bombs, but that means Mud Pie grows exactly like that. And these 2 both become bombs. In order that Mud Pie not thing. In order that Mud Pie not touch a thing with the same number of bombs as Mud Pie. So yellow can't go here because row 4, column 2 can't be a bomb, Jay, because the bombs within a region are connected. And if it was a bomb, it would therefore be the lone bomb, and it would be in a 1-bomb region touching a 1-bomb region. So yellow doesn't come here because this region has 2 bombs, and yellow is not 2. I will leave that as an exercise to the reader. Yeah, Jay, I agree. This because all the rules in this are ones that I'm not sort of used to. I have not yet sort of fully internalized all of the rules that this thing has. Okay, so this is a 2-bomb region, as they say. Okay. Row 8, column 1 is a bomb, because if it's not, then this region doesn't have any bombs. Speaking of rules that I've forgotten again. Okay. Yes, yellow touches a 2 region, that's right. Blue is not 2 because blue touches a Fillomino 2, so phenomenologically blue extends. All the blue things are there. Good spot to Selena. That was excellently spotted. Whatever this thing is, it's not blue and it grows. It can be Carnival Cake. So Carnival Cake comes out. But Carnival Cake is certainly not done. Oh, Carnival Cake could well be yellow. Carnival Cake can be yellow. Oops. Okay, so this blue also needs to grow. I don't know if there's a problem if it grows there. So row 7, column 2 is not a bomb, Trevor points out. Agree. Row 7, column 6 needs to grow. It can be mossy tree. It needs to grow because it doesn't have a bomb, but now it needs to grow because it's not 2. But mossy tree is not blue, so mossy tree goes at least to here. So now we know where blue grows to. Now blue grows at least to here. Of course, if blue is 3, then... Oh, mossy tree does need to keep growing because that's not a bomb. That is a bomb. Oh, right, and it needs to have at least 2 bombs, actually, as 57 Thorns is pointing out. It does not grow here because of the pointy no samey rule. Now, if this was blue, it would say that moss and blue are the same number, but moss and blue are not the same number, so this is not blue. So moss grows here. So if moss grows here, all of these are moss, and that's moss as well. Is there a problem with all of those being moss? I do not know. I also have a striking suspicion that this might be yellow, and that it might not actually be 2 different regions that have 8 things, but who knows? Stranger things have happened. This isn't touching a 3 anywhere or something like that, is it? It is not. These 2 are in the same... I don't think we know we're in the same region. They're just in this. They're both in regions that have 8 bombs. Okay. So the thing I have to prove is that if this is blue, yellow can't get to 8 bombs. So if this is blue, that's blue. And now there's only 7 cells left that could be the yellow bombs. That doesn't work. This cell is not blue. We can at least do that. What if this is blue? That doesn't work either, because if this is blue, that's blue, and now Carnival Cake doesn't get any bombs. And Carnival Cake needs bombs. I would eat a Carnival Cake bomb. So those are 3s. Why have I not extended yellow? I don't know. Yellow probably needs to extend somewhere. Okay, now, again, if this isn't yellow, I think if this isn't yellow, I think we also have a problem, because the only cells left that can be bombs in here are these, but one of those bombs... Oh, wait, no, Carnival Cake and yellow could be the same. Oh, but that can't be a bomb, and that can't be a bomb. If I update my nomenclature, that's not a bomb, that's not a bomb, that's not a bomb, that's not a bomb. Okay, so now there are nowhere near enough. Now, even without thinking about the fact that this is a border, now yellow has to take this cell in order to get it. And so, actually, yellow needs to take this cell and a lot more, because I can't get my yellow bombs over on this side. So, yellow is going to extend through under here. Now, if this cell is yellow, we have an enormous problem, which is that I have to fit a yellow region, or sorry, a cell with yellow many bombs in these 5 cells, and that's not going to happen. So this cell is not yellow, so therefore this cell is yellow. Wait, that doesn't work. Right, neither of these can be yellow. Neither of these can be yellow. That can't be yellow, and if this is yellow, that would need to be an 8, but that doesn't work either. So the point is that forces yellow to be Carnival Cake, and make sure I don't touch either of those. And so if neither of these is yellow, then that's yellow, because otherwise yellow doesn't connect. There we go. Okay, got there. This is not a 1, so it's at least a 2, so let's grow it. Could make it purple again. This is not a bomb. It's pointed at by this cell, which, sorry, these two point at the same cell, so it is 2 by the fact that these two things point at the same cell. So as with all things purple, it loses its ability to be purple very, very rapidly. So there we go. So this region needs 2 bombs in it. These can't both be bombs, so this is always a bomb. And it has to be the bomb for this region, because this region, again, needs 2 bombs. So let's make that purple now. And now... and so now this can't be a monomino, because if it was a monomino, it couldn't be a thing, so we'll do that. Hey, Ace of Spades, I hope you're doing well. And now by bomb connectedness, this is a bomb. Got it, okay. I'll remember all the rules eventually, and so that's a bomb because of every region needing to have a bomb. So we get all of that. I was thinking there was going to be a deadly pattern on bombs, but that was just because I forgot one of the rules. Okay. Is moss going to be 8? Is the next question in my life. Oh, I already have a 4. That's right. Okay, I already have a 4. Got it. Poor purple. Poor purple cannot catch a break in this puzzle. Anytime something turns purple, it just immediately turns into a problem. Look at how row 5, column 10 escapes. So I'm guessing the point is it can't escape through here because that's going to do something obviously stupid. If this is in the same as these regions, then now I've got to fit a region here with even more than 8 bombs, and that doesn't sound great. Because that region's certainly going to take this cell, and this cell is certainly not seafoam? Do I know it's not seafoam? Oh, right. This cell isn't this just because it would mean that 8 and 2 are the same, so I don't even have to think about that. This cell's pointed at by a 2. So, therefore, it's not getting by the 8. And so, that is Jay Dyer's point, is whatever hypothetical region this one is, I'm sorry, Purple, I have a very bad feeling about what's going to happen to you this time. It's got to escape around this corner through here. And so, so we have that there. Now, even if that is purple, because purple needs 8 bombs, purple still needs to grow there. This is therefore an 8 because it's pointed at by an 8. So, we can do that. So that's also an 8 because of that. 8 is probably going to be moss. I at least know a color for 8. Oh, sorry, I know a color for 8, so this can be green. Yes, the 8 just has to take the moss, because if it doesn't take the moss, it can't get to 8. So moss, sorry, you have become extinct. We have put an 8 here. So that is an 8, and in fact, all of those are 8s as well. This has got to be an 8 because it's got to grow somewhere because it touches a 1, or whatever other reason you prefer. So we have those together. Now, if that was an 8, not quite. I don't think I quite know this isn't a monomino yet. Row 9, column 8 is pointed at by green. Right. Okay, so the question is, could this not be purple? And so if this is not purple, it would need to fit 8 bombs in these 2 cells. And so I now know that this is purple. It's not just 2 side-by-side regions with 8 bombs. Okay, got it. Okay, so we've got that. So now this can't be a monomino. So this is either purple or green. I don't think I know which one yet. That's right. This is Tallcat's home city. You will not want to go back and read the comments about what people said about Long Island, the place, earlier, though, Tallcat. So I believe that we know that all of these cells are purple or yellow. Because they're in one of the 8 regions. So I think we now actually really have to count to 16. I don't know if we're actually going to get away with not counting to 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. You cannot fit 16 bombs because there are only 14 cells remaining. So, in fact, that is enough to, unfortunately, remove purple again. Very sad, very sad. And so, in particular, that means everything pointed out by an 8 is yellow. Oh, I knew this wasn't an 8 before for a much simpler reason. I could have done this without counting if I'd have realized that this 8 pointed at this cell, so this couldn't be an 8. That would have been much more elegant. So, in fact, my 8 finishes up here. So, therefore, by Sven, this is not its own region. So this is definitely a bomb because this needs 2 bombs, and no matter how I arrange 2 bombs, this is always a bomb. Oops. Which means that these aren't bombs. And now because I need 8 bombs in here, these aren't bombs. And so now I need 8 bombs total. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And the only place I can fit the 8 bombs are here. So my 8 bombs go in these spots exactly. Oops. And so, therefore, all of these are yellow. Amazing. And so now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. So 36. So congratulations to all the 36 bettors out there. May all your betting tree wishes come true. Oh, we need to place a green bomb, right? Sorry. We should have placed a bomb there first. And gotten rid of that X. There we go. Now, congratulations to all the 36 bettors out there. May all your betting tree wishes come true. Lovely puzzle MicroStudy. That was a lot of fun. Complete and utter chaos in the best possible way. Massive region. Yeah, you gotta expect the massive region in a MicroStudy puzzle. But very cool puzzle. Alrighty, well, I'm going to take a short break, and then we will return with another puzzle of some description. I don't know what it will be yet, but we will be back. So see you shortly. Be right back. Welcome back, everyone. So last time we did this puzzle by 99% Sneaky, aka Michael, in chat, which was a 6x6 and featured these little odd counters. And so the way the little odd counting circles work is that they count the total number of odd numbers on the clue that they're given. So, for example, this is the number of odd clues on this German whisper line. And so that was very clever, and so I asked Michael if Michael had a 9x9 version of this, and Michael said, in fact, I have many, so I asked Michael, what's your favorite, and Michael said this one. So let's try this. The German whispers, by the way, if you've not seen the green lines before, what they indicate is that cells next to each other on the German whisper have to differ by at least 5. So if this is a 6, this would have to be a 1. If this was a 9, this could be a 3, for example. That would all work out. Do you have a recommended bet cell, Michael, before I fill in? I know what my first digit's going to be. Funnily enough. So the first digit's going to be this one. While we wait and see if we have this. I loved this. I thought this was very cute when we did the 6x6 version of this. So this cell counts the number of odds on this, so it's only a 1 or a 2. But the key observation is that if this is a 2, that's a huge problem, because it means both the digits on this are odd, and that's not possible. So in fact, this is a 1, and this digit must be even, because if it was odd, it would be a lie. And so immediately we get our 1, and we get to do our famous 1 dance. Woo! Woo! Thank you, Zach. Thank you. Much appreciated. Row 9, column 1 it is. Row 9, column 1, standing by. There we go. So we have that 1. We have that there. So we've got all of that. Now, Sayori points out you can do something boring with a 5 down here. So apologies to MicroStudy for not seeing the 5 first. MicroStudy will be very hurt by this. But if you ask where the 5 goes down here, you get a more standard, you can't put 5 on a German whispers without doublers or something type clue. So that's a 5. So there's a 5 over in one of these cells. So I guess in total, in 2 columns of a grid, there are 10 odd digits. But you can't have 5s on this whisper for lots of reasons. So there are a maximum of 8 odd digits. So this digit is a maximum of 8, actually. And it's not a 5. It's also not a 4 or a 6, because 4 and 6 are numbers that force both sides of the line to be the same. In fact, actually, if you think about where in this box I could put a 4 or a 6, I guess there are a few spots. Right, in this box, how many odd numbers are on this thing? Well, at least 1, right? At the very least 1 odd number has to be on here. No, at the very least 2 odd numbers have to be on here, right? Because how many evens can I not put on here? I can put only 2 evens not on here, because I can throw 2 evens with the 5. Sorry, no, I'm maximizing it, not minimizing it. How many odds can I hide over here is the correct way to phrase this. Sorry, I'll get there eventually. How many odds can I hide over here? At most 3, so therefore there's at least 2 odds on here. So this is not a 1, it's a 2, 3, 7, or 8. Sayori noting that this is fairly restricted. I was curious if there was an interesting geometric restriction on this before sort of pecking at this. But this is at most 4, and it can't be 4, because if this was 4, then it would be saying everything on it is odd, but 4 isn't odd, so this is 1, 2, or 3, which means that if I just sort of fill out the default whisper stuff, I get that. So I know that those are them. Let's see. Do I want to start coloring? Is this going to be a puzzle where I'm going to benefit from coloring? Maybe. Let's start by coloring, but I'm actually going to start by coloring the thing I don't know instead of the thing I actually do know. And if you've not seen this kind of coloring before, all I'm doing is noting that there's high numbers and low numbers, as I sort of did with this. And I'm always, when I differ by 5, going to bounce between a high number and a low number. Also, the yellow is probably a very poor choice. Let's bring back let's bring back Mud Pie just for clarity. Okay, so there's 3 highs or 3 lows. In here. Okay, so if this cell is purple, where does the purple 4, 6 go in this column? And the answer is nowhere. So here's my short bifurcation. If this puzzle is purple, then that's all the purples in the column. And then, therefore, one of those purples is a 4 or a 6. And the thing about 4s and 6s in a German whisper puzzle is they are, as Simon likes to say, monogamous digits. A 4 only goes next to a 9, and a 6 only goes next to a 1. Well, if I made this a 4 or a 6, it would break, because those two would be the same. If I made this a 4 or a 6, it would break, because those would be the same. Same with that, same with that. So this cell is not actually purple. This cell actually is Mud Pie, so we can sort of percolate the Mud Pies all over this this line. And so, therefore, these will be purple as well. It's not to say I know exactly what's happening with anything else by any means, but that's at least a start to sort of our coloring here. And so I've got 3 and 3 in this row already. That's kind of interesting. And this is a pair of each. Of one of each, purple and Mud Pie. So yeah, one thing to think about, and let's look at this on the S. Jay Dyer's looking at it up there, but let's look at it on the S first. There are only 2 odd purple digits and only 2 odd brown digits. So we might be able to reduce our maximum here by saying there's a maximum of 4. No, we can just barely make it work if we use both purple odd digits here. Sorry, both brown odd digits and both green odd digits. Probably does not work. It's probably okay. Okay, so on the top line, it's better. So, okay, I see why it's better on the top line. So it's because at most 2 of the browns and at most 2 of the purples are even. Sorry, are odd. So that would be a maximum of 4, 5, 6. So there's never more than 6 cells here. It's not a 1. It can't be a 6 or a 5 for German whispers reasons. If it was a 6, both of these would be 1, and it can't be a 4 either. So that actually resolves the high-lowity of these things. So these are from 1, 2, 3, 4. These are 6, 7, 8, 9. That means this isn't a 2 or a 3. And sadly, purple continues its reign of being hunted to extinction. So purple is now low. Brown is now high. per our usual coloring. So 1 is blue. You're high. These are high. These are low. Okay, so that is not a 1, of course. This is not a 6, of course. This isn't a 6, of course. This isn't a 6, of course. This isn't a 4, because again, it would make those both 9. Okay, so there are 7 or 8 odds. So that's an awful lot of odds. Oh, by the way, lots of these aren't 4. That one's certainly not 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 4. And lots of them aren't 6 either. That one's certainly not 6. That one's certainly not 6. Okay, maybe there are fewer that can't be 6. Okay, but I need lots of odds. So there's 10 total cells here. So I get at most 3 evens in total on this whole shebang. Which is interesting to contemplate. Let's see. This is a 7. These are a 1-2 pair, but I don't know if that's interesting. Oh, this is a 1-2-3 triple. I should probably just notice there's a 1-2-3 triple. Trying to figure out exactly how to use the 1-2-3 triple here. Well, it tells me that one of these 2 cells is a 4. That's one of the things it tells me. It does tell me that I've got 2 odds and 1 even just from this column. Let's see. Let's see. Carl wants me to think about whether this can be an 8, because 8 would be an extra even. So if this were an 8, that would be 2 evens in this column, and so I would have to make this work with no extra evens, is the point. Okay, so I get it. I get Carl's point. So this 1-2-3 triple has 1 even. If this is an 8, that's a second even. That would mean I'd have to do no evens over here, but I can't make none of the 3 orange digits even. So in fact, this is a 7, which makes that a 3, which makes that the 3. Very good spot to Carl. So 3, 7, 7. 3s don't go next to 6s on German whisper lines. This isn't a 1 or a 2. It's a 3 or a 4. That's not a 7. Let's see. So yeah, there's an 8 or a 9 up here. No, that's an 8-9 pair. These are a 4-6 pair. Now to finish that. So... Oh, so close. One of these has to be a 4 or a 6, but I don't know which one. But they can't both be things. Sorry, they could both be 4-6 for all I know, but I can't have both my 4-6s over here, or it will not work. Oh, hey, there's a given 6. The given 6 is very helpful, as Sayori points out. The given 6, the invisible given 6, because the invisible given 6 should be that. By the way, Casey, eat your heart out. The 6 here now actually places this 6, which is a little disappointing because it ruins the thing that I thought I was going to get to do, which was going to be cool. But we've got all of that going on. Because of that, given 6. Using a given as part of the deductions in your puzzle is cruel and unusual. Okay, so yes. This can't be a 7 because it's next to a 3. So these are an 8-9 pair, so I need a 7 somewhere in the column. There's a 6 over here. Doesn't really do anything immediately. This 8-9 pair is the last even, is the point. Because there's 3 evens in total on the S. There's 2 of them, and there's 1 more, so that's 3. So I can't put any more, and so this has to be 9 and 3 in order to make that work. So that's 8 and 9. Very good spot to Carl. So this is 2 and 8, which makes that a 3 just by sudoku. This isn't an 8. This isn't a 7. That's not a 3 anymore. That's not a 2 or a 3, and it's not a 4 either because it's next to an 8. So that's a 1. Doesn't tell me much. I need 3 total odds. There are 2 of them, so I only get 1 more odd. So one of these 2... No, sorry, there's 3 of them. There's all my odds. I know all my odds on this because that's always odd. So therefore this is even. And this is even, which does those 2. So the 4 is low. The 6 is high. Like that. So now I get a 4 here per medhi. In fact, this is just a triple. I can just mark it in. It's a 4-5-8 triple. I probably know what this is if I press mark. I've kind of forgotten about mark since I've been doing so many non-sudokus lately. So that's a 7. That's a 9. This is a 3 and a 1. These are 2, 6, and 7. This can't be a 1. Because if this is a 1, it would make these an 8-8 pair. So this is a 2. One of these is always odd. Oh, but they could both be odd. Never mind. I was going to say something that was not correct. But this still can't be a 1, regardless of whatever else I was going to say. Right. This cell is not a 4, because that's an 8. So that's a 2. Thank you, Jaleb. One of these is a 2 for whatever reason. One of these 2 is a 6. I don't know if I really care about that either immediately. Should I be able to figure out what is going on here? This isn't a 7 because this is only a 3 or a 4. I was trying to figure out if I could find a cell here that just did the whole seize every digit from 1 to 4 business. I don't see one immediately. But I could just be missing something easy. But I don't yet see a naked single high or low on this, which would be very handy. Let's mark those. They're a 5-7 pair. This being an 8 does not work. Because if this is an 8... No, this being an 8 does work. Never mind. I'm just trying to see if there's some, like, forbidden combination that I can get out of thinking about how I'm putting my odds and evens on here, knowing that I have to put exactly 2 odds. But I don't think there is. Okay, so this cell, DWeb would like us to think about. So let's mark this cell. So if this was a 1, I would need to make it so that there were no other odd numbers on this entire whisper. And so the question would be, could I make 4 even numbers next to each other on a whisper? And the answer is no, because I would have to use the 4 and the 6. Sorry, I'd have to use the 6 and the 8, say, for the highs. But then the 6 would have to go next to a 1, so that's never going to work. So that's not a 1, so it's a minimum of 4. It's certainly not a 5, while we're talking about things that it isn't. So, yeah, so, oh, it's not an 8 because there aren't even 8 cells on the line, so that's probably a good thing to point out. Interestingly, if it's a 6 or a 7, we get a triple. I think this is called like an almost locked set or something like that. I don't know. 7 seems wildly implausible to me. Because if it's 7, all of these would have to be odd. Is that really possible? So if all of them were odd, I would have to have here a 1, 3, 7, and 9 coming along down here. And so the 3 and the 7 would each only go next to one of those things. So these two would be the 3, 7. These two would be the 1, 9. And so it would have to go 7, 1, 9, 3. Yeah, it seems like it just works to me, at least as far as that works. Oh. Wow. Nasty. Yeah, right. So in this hypothetical, that circle's a 7. And so this would need to be a 3 or a 7, but it can't be. Okay, it's a really weird way for that to break. But anyway, that's a 4 or a 6 now. So that's a 1 or a 9. Should I try just coloring this recreationally? I can recreationally color this. Fascinating. J. Dyer wrote row 3, column 4, but meant row 4, column 3. Where does row 4, column 3 go in column 1? It doesn't go up here because it's a 4 or a 6. It doesn't repeat in the box. It's not purple. It's not the bedding tree because that would violate the spirit of the bedding tree. So in fact, it goes exactly here. This is the yellow 4, 6. Very spicy. So now... these cells are all either orange or blue, I suppose, is one way to think about it. So at least one of these is odd, I suppose. Right. This is automatically purple, is one way to think about it. And this is 2 purples and a 5. So they're purple and green, if you like. So yeah, there's another 4, 6 in this box. It does not go in this row. Could the other 4, 6 go here? Because that would make these both yellow 1, 9. Is it possible that these are both yellow 1, 9? They would both be orange 9, in fact, in that case. So I think probably this is the purple 4, 6, but I don't know yet. I guess if this is a 6, every remaining digit here is odd. Is that a problem? So that would certainly force this to be 7. So in the universe where this is a 6, this has to go 7, 1, 9, 3, and then 1, 9. So again, yellow would end up being high in that case. Yeah, so if this is a 4, 6, then that's a 4 because of just counting stuff. Is that a problem? So this would be a 6. Make both of those 1s. Right. Okay. So yes, okay, got it. So here's the point. So chat has gotten me there. Where does the purple 4, 6 go in this box? And the point is it can't go here, because if this is the purple 4, 6, that's 2 evens on this line, so therefore this is a 4, this is a 6. But this is a 6 doesn't work, because I'd need to put a 1 in this cell, and there's already a 1 in the column. So that is the purple 4, 6. Which gives us a purple 4, or purple yellow 4, 6 pair. Oh, which puts a 4, 6 pair here, because where do 4 and 6 go in this box now? Which then makes that blue and that orange. So 4 and 6. And so, therefore, these are a 5, a 7, and a 9. That one's not a 5, that one's not a 7, so this one's always orange. So now where does purple 4, 6 go in column 1? Only here. Good. Carl, I know, had another point. Row 6, column 1 is 9. And row 7, column 1 is 3. That breaks on the right side. Don't understand what breaks yet. In column 8 and 9, the other line. Oh, okay. So if this is a 9... No. If this is a 3, that's a 9. And then the point is that makes this a 4, 8. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Living up to the Sutter name. So the I'll mark the bifurcation point here. So the thing that that Carl wants us to ask is, can this digit be a 3? Oh, it could. It could. Never mind. That can't go there, or that could be there. Okay, so that step, although I don't think we used that step for anything, but it was wrong. Yeah, the 4, 6 could go there. But the important point is, if I want this to be a 6, we said there's only one way that works, which involves making these a 3, 7 pair, which would in particular make this a 7 and this a 3 and that a 9. But that doesn't work because that has made this an 8, 4. So Carl's point is this is not a 6, it is a 4. And so we can color it. So let's fix our coloring real quick before we go on. So the point is that being a 4... makes this a 9 and a 6 and a 4. So that's a 6. No 6 there. That's a 4. I have seen that that trick with the 9, 3 looking at an 8, 4 before. We've got all of that. So now this is a 2 or a 3, and it's not a 2 apparently. Oh, it's got a 2 looking down at it from above. So this just is a 3. So this is an 8 or a 9. It can only be an 8. This is, so that's a 6. So good thing people caught that that part before. So I need 4 total odds. I'm currently at 2 total odds, just for the record. So this is a 1 or a 2. This is a 7, 8, or 9. It's not an 8. And this is a 1 or a 2 as well. Okay, and so our odds take care of themselves automatically because this is a 1-2 pair and this is a 7 or a 9, and so there's my 2 additional odds. Yeah, I should do a video on coloring at some point where I talk about some advanced coloring stuff like this. So we get our 5s out of the corner. So let's just egregiously mark this. So apparently if I egregiously mark this enough, that's a 5, and a 7, and a 9 and a 5, and a 7, and a 2, and a 7. And that's a 5, and an 8, and a 4, and a 7, and a 5. Now I do need 2 odds total, so that's one of them. I don't know if that did anything immediately, though. 1, 8, 2, 7, 2, 1. Let's mark some over here. There were some issues with people fearing purple extinction, so we have done our best to redeem purple. So that is a 1. That's broken. What did I do wrong? Where does the 1 go in column 9 now? I've done something bad. Uh-oh, I broke it. What did I do? Yeah, where does the 1 in column 9 go? How far back did I break this? Because at this point, the 1 in column 9 is definitely already broken. Uh-oh. Let's see. I don't know how far back I should rewind. Let's try rewinding back just this far. Is it that I don't have every digit in the grid and this filled this in wrong? Oh, it's because I said, oh, I ruled 5 out of that cell and therefore put 5 in this cell or something, even though I don't. I have 5's corner marked here. I don't know why. That cell probably could be a 5. Let's just try it and see if we screw it up again. Oops. 9, 5, 5. So that's the only place for a 1 in this column. So let's try and break our pattern from before. 8, 1, 9, 8. That is, we need an extra odd, so that's a 3. So that's a 5. My 5 corner marks were just busted for whatever reason. I don't know what I did. Typical Zeta nonsense. Let's fill in all of these and hope that they don't have many options. 3, 4, 6, 7, 5. 3, 8. 8, 4. 7, 2, 7, 2, 4. 9, 4, 7, 2, 5, 9, 7, 1, 8. And we've got to finish the coloring. Good, we have finished the coloring. We can do our coloring completion dance. Thank you, Zach. Thank you. Much appreciated. So let us use Mark's help once more. So this is a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and this is a 9. Congratulations to all the 9 bettors out there. May all your betting tree wishes come true. I suspect that there may be more 9 bettors in the world than 36 bettors. So it is possible that there might be some winners this time more than there were last time. So hopefully, I hope you won, and I hope that all your betting tree wishes come true. Neat puzzle. I enjoyed that. And it's good that there ended up being more purples in this. I was a little afraid that purple was going to continue having problems, but glad to see that purple has survived. Alrighty. I'm going to take a quick break, and I will be back shortly when we can do another puzzle. So I will see you all in just a bit. Oops. Alrighty, welcome back. We're going to round out the stream today, I suspect, with Patchwork Pentominoes by Blobz. I've done a few Blobz puzzles on stream, all of which have been lovely. So, the indicated 60-cell white region contains 1 each of the 12 standard Pentominoes. No repeats, rotation, or reflection. No repeats by rotation or reflection. So a pentomino is just a 5-cell Fillomino. So a pentomino puzzle is like a Fillomino, except instead of saying that things have to have different size, things that touch have to have the same size. And so Further, that size has to be 5, and the digit inside it is not 5. So we don't, in fact, just need to fill the entire grid with 5s. So it's exactly like Fillomino, except that every part is different. But each of these different shapes is a pentomino, and it turns out there's 12 of them if you do things like count this L as the same as that. I guess that was literally the same L. If you count this L as this L, for example, then then there's exactly 12. And so we're saying in the white region, we have to use each of them once each. I don't know what we're going to do with them yet, but that's how the pentomino part works. And there's a little link down here to an example, but it's not an active link. But there's a picture of, if you want to look at it, if you can type it in to what each of the pentominoes looks like. And it's true, the technical name of that one is V, not L, because the one that's technically named L is this. They all have letters, but you don't really need to know the letters for purposes of solving this puzzle, it does not look like. But people in chat will assuredly reference them by that, and then I will half the time get it wrong which one they're talking about. Like this one is X, for example. Oops, not that one. That one is X, etc. A lot of pentomino puzzles actually reference the letters. This one does not. The F pentomino, yeah, the F pentomino is terrible. Also, it looks nothing like an F. Alrighty. Each difference dot lies on the boundary between two pentominoes. Excellent. Digits separated by these dots differ by the amount shown. Every pair of every pair of touching pentominoes shares exactly one such dot. So we can go ahead and do all of these. I could do all that, and then we can, of course, do that, and that, and that, and that. Okay. Different color line. Okay, we can do it over in a different color line. Let's do it over in red color line. That way it doesn't overlap the border. I was noticing it was doing that, but I could not figure out what the solution was. But Selena had the correct solution, which is to just do it over in red. Or ketchup, if you will. There's more rules, but we're going to have fun sketching over these things first, before we treat ourselves with more rules. Loop. 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 Okay. I guess I should really ketchup around the outside, or people are going to be really upset. Or should I mustard around the outside? Maybe we should mustard around the outside. Just for sanity. Oh, and around the central cell. Relish. Okay. So we have these things, and so once placed, each pentomino behaves like a 5-cell killer cage. Oh, we have a request for none red. Would we prefer blue? We did not have a request for none red, Tristan. I don't think. I think the request was for none black. So I redid them all from black to red. Okay. So yeah, and so the these things are killer cages totals for these. So we'll have sort of the sum of all of these things. Okay. Now, a thing I notice here, so you can start stuff like, okay, this pentomino certainly has to go here because it has nowhere else to go. This pentomino has to go here because it has nowhere else to go. So therefore that has to be part of that pentomino. This one has to go off in this direction. This one has to go off in this direction. Can someone count if there are 12 numbers or not? There might or might not be 12 numbers. Let's see. There are 12 numbers. So every pentomino needs to find a number. In other words. So that is worth noting. Let's see. Row 3, column 9, can't get to anything but the 30. That's true. So yeah, this cell certainly can't be orange because of the clue across it, and so the only clue it can possibly ever get to is there, which means all of these are part of that. So we've got that. And I think the same exact logic applies to this cell and the 28. Oh no, this could be part of the 22, couldn't it? I think this could be part of the 22. This cell's orange, I agree, because if it was not orange, we could not get to enough. So we can catch up that border. Okay, so Jay Dyer is encouraging me to think about what happens if red misses the 21 clue. So if red tries not to take the 21 clue, then red's going to come up like this. Ooh, we have a new patron, James Sinclair. So welcome, James Sinclair. James Sinclair, but with the A and the I switched. Thank you very much. Let's get you a donation or a fan dance. Woo! 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 Woohoo! 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 Thank you so much, James. We greatly appreciate your support and your puzzles. Your puzzles are awesome. So thank you very much. If red tries to avoid this was Jay Dyer's point, it just can't get to a total. So red can't avoid that. Red has to take that cell. At which point, then, I have some more ketchuping to do. These two are different colors because of the touchy-touchy rule, which is interesting. This cell, whatever it is, it always is going to take this cell, and so it's always going to take these cells over here because of the fact that otherwise it just can't get to 5. And it's certainly not going to take that cell because that would leave a 1-cell region. So in fact, actually, this just gets finished by force. That's where I should have started. I should have started with that one. So this is a P. So we're not allowed any more Ps. And so if we're not allowed any more Ps, that can't be green. And so that's green. And so therefore, this is orange. And now we have our X. Yes, this is much easier than the sort of things I was looking for. So now this is red, because it can't be anything else, and so this is red because it can't be because red has to finish. Now this thing sort of comes out, and I think has just no choice but to immediately become a V. So we'll go ahead and make that a V of blue, like that. And so now this has become an I, like that. Okay. This has started to become a something because it's going to have to sort of run out like that. And it can't be a T, so it's going to have to be a Y, right? I think this is going to have to be a Y. Sorry, it's an N, I'm confusing N and Y. It's an N. It's that shape, but it's not that shape that way. Because if it's this shape this way, then I've created another P. So the basic point is to just ask yourself, if purple comes here, what shape is purple? And the only place it could go, because it could not go here or here, would be there, but now I've created a second P. So purple, in fact, comes here, and then there. And so we've now created a W. Just by force, basically. So that can be blue. So now these are together and together with that, which then forces them to be together with those, which finds, as people in chat say, RF. Oh, did I let the microphone drift too far from me? I probably did, because I don't think I put it back after Zach danced last time. Zach has in his contract that I move the microphone so he can do his full range of moves. Let's see. But then I forget to move it back sometimes. Let's see. So this a Y, a U, and a Z left. Yeah, I think if I just highlight this green, I think it's gonna not have that many options. Because the green needs the 31. If the green doesn't take the 31, then the green's gonna have to take the 28. And that's going to be a huge problem for lots of reasons, not least of which is that there's going to be some pentomino down here that doesn't have a clue in it and doesn't have 5 cells. So that's always going to be green. Now, the second that's green, green becomes a T, but I already have a T, so that's not green. So that's green, and green is done. I think you also could have done that just by intuition if you really wanted to. And so now I need a Y. And a Y, by the way, is just this one. And a Y goes 4 in a direction. And so if I don't make blue the Y, then I have to fit a Y in a 3x3. And Ys don't fit in 3x3s. So therefore blue is the Y. And that is the blue Y. Wait, how did I screw this? Oh, sorry. It's not that. It's because it's not that. Blue is the Y. But it's not that Y, it's this Y, because I need to have a U left. And so this is my little yellow. There we go. Okay, so there we go. Now we have finished the pentomino part of the pentomino puzzle. Interestingly, we have two 17 cages. How can you possibly have two 17 cages like this? Okay, well, first of all, let's start with these are 1, 9. And this had better not be a 9, because if it's 9, that's too many, because this will be at least 19, and it's supposed to sum to 17. So that's the 1, and that's the 9, and we can do our 1 dance. Ba-doop-ba-doop, woo! Ba-doop-ba-doop, woo! Ba-doop-ba-doop, ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da, wah-ha! Goodbye! Thank you, Zach. Thank you. So we have that. Oh, we should have had a bet tree. Let's put the bet tree over down there and just try and avoid it. It is true I can probably now do that now that we have finished the pentomino part, and the rest of it will be easier to see. Oops, poor tree. How did the tree go away? Yes, it is true. There's only 2 ways to make 17. So the 2 ways to make 17 involve 1, 2, 3. And so there's a 1, 2, 3 in here. So these are a 2, 3 pair. And therefore these are 1, 2, 3. And therefore these are 1, 2, 3. And then none of the ways of making 17 involve an 8 and a 9. And so these are an 8 and a 9, is the point. So we have that, and so there's an 8 over here, and so on. Oh, right. Sorry, I don't know why. No good reason. This was still a 2, 3. That part was right. But somehow in my brain, these cells saw both of these, but that's not how Sudoku works. These are still an 8, 9, though. So this is only 1 away from a 2 or 3. So it's from 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's not 1, 2, or 3. So this just is a 4. That's probably a smarter thing to look at. If I am being completely honest, let's see. These are a 7, so these are from 1, 2, 8, 9, just because they differ by 7, and that's the only way you can differ by 7. These are from 1, 2, 8, 9, because of that same thing. Yes, I can now do the difference. So that's a 3, and that's a 2. So that's not a 2, and that's not a 9. So now these are from what? No, not from 1, 2, 8, 9, because that's not how this works. But they aren't, these can't be 8 or 9 anymore. Okay. Can't be 8 or 9 or 5. 8 in box 1 is now placed here for the people looking at Sudoku. So there are an 8 and a 9 down here. Let's see. These sum to 12, so these 3 sum to 17. That's not an 8. So this is a 1 or a 9, and those are 7 away from 2 and 8. So this is only a 2 or an 8. That's amazing. And so the only digit that's 3 away from 2 and 8 is 5, regardless of whether it's a 2 or an 8. That is a very... very cool little moment. So this is a 5. So we've got that. It's going to be a little tricky if this is a 1, but not completely. These would just have to be very specific. Oh, there's always an 8. No, that's not true. Never mind. If this is a 1, there'd be an 8, but there doesn't have to be. Oh, right. If there's a 1 here, I need an 8, but that's the 8. Got it. Okay, I was not thinking about the 8 correctly. So the thing I noticed is if you put a 1 here, this is a 4-cell sum to 29, which is a sum that you know if you do enough of these. It has to be 5, 7, 8, 9, and I was like, oh, there's an 8 over here, but I could just put the 8 there. But the point is if this is a 1, this is also an 8, and so it just doesn't work. Because you then can't put your 8 anywhere in your 5, 7, 8, 9 sum. So in fact, this is a 9 and this is an 8. Now, I'm not allowed to repeat a 9 inside my 24 cage, so one of these is a 9. That 8 tells me this isn't an 8, so that is not a 1. What is this cage? This is a 25 cage. What on earth did I do? Let's fill it in better. That's a 2. Thank you. So this is not a 2, and that's not a 9. 24-hour stream's going to be real fun, let me tell you. Yeah, one of these 2 is a 9. And this can't be the 9, says Sayori, because 9 minus 5 is 4, and there's already a 4 in the row. So that's a 9. And so these sum to 21. And so these sum to 8 in some fashion that isn't 0, 8, or 4, 4. So we should probably just dash out the rest of this row. We've got a 1 left, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 left. Okay, so this is not a 1 or an 8. And so now the point is, if I don't use the 1 here, I have a serious problem finding a difference of 5. But if I do use the 1 on a difference of 5 dot, I better also use the 6. And so these are, in fact, a 1-6 pair. So no 1 or 6 over here. So that's a 7, and that's an 8, and that is a 3 by the difference of 5 dot. So those sum to 8, so I need these 3 to sum to 11. Interesting. These are a known pair. Hopefully I can get Mark's help. I can. These are a known quadruple. Hopefully I can get Mark's help on that. He's a little less helpful. Not 8 or 9 or 5 or 6. So these are from 1, 2, 3, 4. I was hoping that would do something with that, but it does not immediately do something with that that I am able to see. people are saying that if I know my killer calculator stuff, I know this needs a 1. I would believe that. Row 2, column 4. Let's do the easy thing instead. Let's put a 3 here. So then that puts a 3 in one of these 2 cells. Let's see. Is the 3 at all interesting? Maybe not. Yeah, there's always a 1 here. Can I do anything with this 1? Yeah, 19 cages always need 1 because the triangular number for 6 is... Carl says the triangular number for 6 is 21. So if you use 5 numbers, you without a 1, then you get to 20. Okay, so let's mark up this. Note that these are not 1 or 6. So 4 doesn't work with anything. So 5, 7 here. No 5 or 7 up here. No 6 up here either. So these are 2, 4, and 8. That 5, 7 looks over here. So good spot to the dot in box 2. Wait, no. Why did I think it was a... I thought it was a 2 dot because it was in box 2. I don't know why. Okay. These need to be consecutive, so it's not a 7. So these aren't 6 or 4 or 5. They're 2, 7, and 8. So that is 6 and 5. Yeah. Somehow the box number seemed relevant to me. I don't know why. Okay. So we probably can figure out now. These 3 digits need to add to 12. I guess 6, 2, 4 would work. Or if this is a 1, then we'd need these to add to 11, which unfortunately is possible. I'm told the 30 cage math is easier. These 3 need to add to 13. But these are just a 1-7 pair, so I should probably say 8 plus 8 is 16, plus 9 is 25, and so this is a 5, and that's a 4. And so now these add to 16, so now these need to add to 8, and so it's 1-7 or 6-2. Certainly that's not an 8 at the very least. Okay, so we've got that. Let's see here. What else is going on? Oh, we don't quite have like a Jovi wing or anything nice like that going on. Of course, this is a triple, so I should fill it in just for the future. None of these are 7 because of the 1-7 pair. What do these 2 add to again? These 2 add to 7? Is that right? 13 plus 8 is 22. So these add to 7 without a 3, 4. So these are either 1-6 or 2-5. 1-6 or 2-5. It's actually 8. Let's do that again. These sum to 21. It's to 8. It's to 8. So they are 1-7 or 2-6. So there's like a virtual 2-7 pair if we want to do that. This is never a 1 because it's on a 2 dot. So if that's never a 1, this is never a 7. For a 2, that would be a 4. So for 7, this would be a 5. All of that seems okay, if I'm being honest. There is a 6 dot here. Let's see. What else can we do? Let's see. What is the total? This is a 25 cage. If this was a 1, I would need these to be 6, 7, 8, 9 exactly. But that looks okay to me. So yeah, one of these is 4, one of these has a 4 and a 7, and one of them has a 5 and a 6. So this is either 4, 7 or 5, 6, I guess is the point. I was trying to find like some way that overlaps with this over here or something like that, but I could not quite. Okay, excellent. Yabervin points out that if this is a 1, then 4 different from 1 would be 5, but there's a 5 in the column, so thank you. So this is a 2 or an 8. 7 different from 2 or 8 is 1 or 9. 4 different from 2 or 8 is 4 or 6, depending on which one you start at. Danzor says row 4, column 4 can't be 1 because yellow has a 2. Can't be 1 because yellow has a 2. Right. If this is a 1, it puts a 2 there, and that would repeat 2 within yellow. Got it. Okay, yes. This can't be 1 because it would put a 2 there. That's very nice. Okay, that one took me a while. Even once explained, it took me a bit to figure out. So these are a 2, 6 pair, which looks up and makes that a 7. These are now known. Not to Mark, of course. I have to tell Mark that 2 and 6 aren't included. 2 and 6 are 2 different... not from 1, not from 2. Wait, I did that. Somehow I did that wrong. 2 and 6. There we go. Okay, let's try again. 2 and 6 are not 2 different from 1 or 5. They're 2 different from 4 and 8. So this is always a 4 or an 8. There we go. That's better. This can be a 1, 5, or 7, I believe. This can be a 1, 5, 7, I believe. There's a 2, 6 pair now, which has made this an 8, which is huge, because that being an 8 makes that a 4, which makes that a 1, makes that a 4, makes that a 6, and a 1, and a 1, a 2 and an 8. The sum of these two now is 25 minus 9, which is 14. So it's not a 7. So that's a 5 and a 9. Making that an 8 and a 9. Making these a known pair. So these are not 2 or 6. The 5 is only 1 different from 6. So this is not a 5 or a 6. It's a 4 or a 7. These two sum to 11, so this is also a 4 or a 7. So that's not a 4. So there's no 7 over there, of course, after that. Yellow is wrong. I did my math wrong again. Okay, so these sum to 9. So I think these two sum to 14. Oh, to 16. To 16. Good. Okay, yeah, so, sorry, I'm not doing well with my math today. 25 minus 9 is 16. So, in fact, this is a 7 and a 9, which makes that a 6, which makes that an 8 and a 9. Makes that now broken. Somehow I think this is even worse. So 25 minus 9 is 16. 16 is 7 plus 9. Oh, I was trying to place a 6 here, and I placed the 6 there instead. Got it. Okay, I see what happened now. Yeah, I was trying to place this 6, and I just clicked there and hit the 6 and didn't notice. Okay. This is a fantastic comedy of errors. How to make a 3-star Pentomino killer puzzle look like a 5-star puzzle with Zeta. 6, 7, not a 4. These two are something and something, a 3 and a 5. Let's see. There's an 8 over here. There's an 8 on this dot, so this is a 4, 8. Just Sudoku logically, there's an 8 on the dot, which means that's not a 4. In fact, it's not a 5 either, just because these two need to sum to 11, so I don't even really need to think about that consideration, but we're going to think about it anyway. If this were an 8, I would need these 4 to sum to 11, and I don't think you could do that with a 3 and a 5. Because, yeah, you can't. So this can't be an 8, because if this were an 8, I would need this to be a 4-cell 12 cage, and there aren't any such things that have 3 and 5 in them. It's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 6, and 1, 2, 4, 5. So this is not an 8. It's a 4 and an 8. In that order. So now these, what? We would need 11 and not 12. Oh, it's true. 19 minus 8 is 11. 19 minus 8 is 11. Sure is. Let's see. So this 2 now can't involve even digits at all. So it only can involve odd digits because we've used the 4 and the 8. So this 2 now only involves odd digits. And it can't have a 3 on it, so it can't have a 1 on it. So, not a 5, that's not a 9. So there's always a 7 on it in particular. So that is not a 7. So, can I do with the always has a 7 business? So 7 and 9 are only consecutive with 8. They're not consecutive with 4. So that's an 8 and that's a 4. So now, let's see if I can do the math right this time. These sum to 16, so these need to add to 3. So they're a 1 and a 2 in that order. I'm sure it's wrong, but I'll feel good about it. Okay, this is now a 5 and a 4, just by Sudoku, so that's a 1. 4 plus 7 is 11. 7 is 1 away from 6. This is the 2 for the box, this is the 3 for the box. That's the 5 and the 3. Those are 2 and 4. Let's see. These currently sum to 15, so therefore I need these to sum to 16, and so they again need to be 7 and 9, with a 9 there, and a 6 here, and a 7 here, and a 3 there, in order to make that math all square up. Now these sum to 14, so these two need to sum to 14, and so they're not 5 and 9, so they're 6 and 8. This is therefore 5, 7, or 9, but it is not 7, so this is only 5 or 9, and it's not a 9, as Sven says, because there's already a 9 in the cage, so this is actually a 5, making that a 6 and an 8. So this is not a 5. This isn't a 9. This isn't an 8. This isn't a 3. So this is a 3. If we look up there. It's an 8. Okay, so these 3 digits are from some relatively small collection of things. In particular, I want to know what the sum of these 2 digits needs to be. So these sum to 17, 27, 32. So therefore I need these to sum to 13. So they're 7 and 6. Odds I did that right about 0%, but someone will throw a zeta stop emoji and go back and tell me how math actually works. Let's see. I need these all to sum to 11. So there's a 7. That's not a 7. How did I do that one right, of all things? Chat is very proud of me for successfully adding 7 numbers together. I'm being told this is not a 9 because it would put a 3 there. Agree. So that's a 9. If this were an 8, it would put a 2 there, but that seems okay. This is a 9, just by sudoku. If it's not an 8, what are these? I guess that's maybe a more sophisticated question than I should be attempting to answer in my current state. Oh, apparently these are a naked single 2 and 8, so apparently that's good enough. So we can do that. So that is a 2. So let's try and slice up some of this. So 6, 5, 2. We're going to have an, I believe, oh, we can use the cage. Okay, got it. So those are 12. That's 20. So I need these to add to 7. And so I have to use 3 and 4 in that order. Good. I was afraid we were going to have to do something bad with the bet tree, but we did not. And so, therefore, our last digit, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, is a 7. Congratulations to all the 7 bettors out there. May all your betting tree wishes come true. Even if I think I made that about twice as difficult as it needed to be by misadding literally every single time until the very end when I successfully somehow added 7 numbers, which I will say I'm very proud of. But good lord, that was it was a lovely puzzle. It was not my best work as a solver, we'll say. It could use more purple. I think you're right. There could be more purple. Maybe we should... Why? I selected colors. Why are you selecting it like that? I don't know. Well, we'll just do it the hard way. They have changed the way this works, I believe. We will... Oh, it's because it's not actually colored. That's why. I understand now. It came gray, so we'll make it some extra purples around the outside, just so that purple can do that. Yeah, D-Web saw what was happening, was that those cells came colored. I did not color them, which is why the color tool was working the way it was. Now, actually, the purple on gray looks a bit like carnival cake. Like, let's see, how can we tell the difference between this and carnival cake? They're very similar. You can see all the sort of different shades of purple. There's also this shade of purple. If I fill in that one, all the different kinds of purple. All right. I have time to do a 6x6, so I'm going to go pull up a 6x6 that hopefully does not involve me trying to add numbers, because that will go poorly. So I will try and find a 6x6 that hopefully minimizes that particular skill. But lovely puzzle, Blobz. I'll be back in just a moment. Alrighty, let's have a look at this little Renbon numbered rooms puzzle that involves a 4x4 grid. So I'm hoping that I can handle this. We'll see. So there's a standard 4x4 in the middle, so it contains the digits 1, 2, 3, 4. So my rule is that you can pencil mark a cell once you have it down to 4 candidates. So we can pencil mark those. And so we'll pencil mark those right away. So each row, column, and box in the central grid needs to contain the digits 1 through 4. These digits are Renbon. These lines are What on earth is with my brain today? These lines are Renbon, so they contain a string of consecutive digits, but in any order. And so we could have like 2, 3, 4, but it could be 2, 4, 3, or 1, 3, 2, or whatever. All of those are options. And then we have outside, we have numbered rooms clues. And so, spoiler, the numbered rooms clues are also going to be from 1, 2, 3, 4. And the way that numbered rooms clues work, 1, 2, 3, 4, is that if, for example, let's just imagine that this was a 3 and this was a 2, it would tell you that the 3 in this row goes in the second cell, and so it would make that a 3 and make Sven rather unhappy with us. But that is how it would work. So it is sort of like 159, but rather than being specific to the digits 159, it doesn't. Okay, and we'll turn off row column labels just to make this a little bit cleaner. Okay. So let us have a look at this. So lots of cells cannot be 1 because a numbered room's 1 clue is a big problem unless the thing immediately below it is a 1. So like this can't be a 1 because of that, because if this is a 1, the thing below it would not be a 1 because of Renbon. This isn't a 1 because if it were a 1, that would be not a 1, and I'd be saying put that none 1 digit on top of this. Same here, and so that places the 1 in column 1 right away. That says that one of these two is a 1, so that's not a 1. That's not the 1 either, because if this is the 1 again, I would be placing a none 1 digit on top of it. I'm not supposed to do that, so that's the 1. So these two aren't 1, and that's not 1. Again, same 1 trick. 1s in numbered rooms are special. Do remember you can have a 1 numbered rooms clue with a 1 being placed. And so we can probably place the last 1 in the entire puzzle right there. And so now we get some more things. This can't be a 2. Oh, no, maybe it could be. Never mind. Sorry, this could still be a 1. This could still be a 1. So we've got to be a little bit careful here. That's not a 1. That's not a 1. At the very least. Okay. These two, Josh is pointing out, are the same digit. Because this digit has to go in this row somewhere. Row 4, column 4 is not a 4. Right, if this was a 4, it would place this known to be not 1 digit on top of a 1. Agree. So the orange circle is there or there. Oh, this isn't a 1, by the way. That's not a 1 either. That's not a 1 either. That's not a 1 either. While we are at it. This can't be a 2 because if it's a 2, it places 2 different digits in the same box. No, that's not true. Don't listen to me. That's not how that works. It places 2 different digits in different places in the same box, and you're allowed to put 2 non-equal digits in different places in the same box. It's not actually a problem. Garion with a point that this is definitely orange circle over here. So there's definitely an orange circle here. Oh, if this is a 1, then this is a 4, and 1 and 4 don't go in a Renbon together. That's cute. So this is not a 1. If this was a 1, this would be a 3, which would make that a 2. But that seems okay to me. If this is a 1, that's a 2. That seems okay to me as well. In fact, if this is a 2, this is also a 1. If this is a 2, it's saying I repeat this digit on the renban, Carl points out. So this is never a 2. This is only a 3 or a 4. All right, this can't be a 4 anymore because this can't be a 1 anymore. So because if this is a 4, I'm saying I put that digit there. So that's not a 4. So that's a 2 or a 3. So one of these two is a 4. For whatever that is worth. Orange circle isn't 2 by column 4, says J. Dyer. If orange circle is 2... if orange circle is 2, then that's a 3, and so that'd be saying that orange circle is there, but then that's not a 2. So orange circle is not 2. Very fancy. See, Michael says that also tells me orange isn't 4. So if this was a 4... I don't see it, I'm afraid. Row 4, column 2 isn't 4. If this is a 4, then that's a 3. Ah, right. If this is a 4, then this is a 3, and now this cell sees both 4 and 3. That's complicated, but cool. So this is not a 4. That's a very sweet spot to J. So now that's a 2-3 pair, and so circle is in fact 4. So these are 2-3. That's not a 4. Now we have to just read the clues carefully. So this... this can't be a 3 because that digit's not a 2 or a 3. So this is a 2. So that's a 3. That's a 3. Is there a 2 and a 4? That 3 tells me that's a 4. It tells me neither of these are 4, and that one's not 1 either. That's now a 2 by sudoku. These are now a 2-3 pair. This 2 or 3 goes over there. Of course it does. That's how things work. That 2 is pointing at a 3, so therefore that's a 3, and that's a 2. That 4 is now telling me the 2 goes there, which makes that a 3, that a 3, that a 2, that a 3. The third spot is a 2. The second spot in this direction is a 3. The second spot in this direction is a 4. Lovely little puzzle MicroStudy. Very cute thing there. That was a good spot to J there at the end. This is a Bitty Bytes worthy, I would say. That does remind me, I have not done Bitty Bytes 3 yet. At some point I should do a Bitty Bytes 3 stream. Because if you're not aware, Clover every year comes out with a little packet of harder than you would expect 4x4 puzzles. We did in fact put 2 different digits in the same box, which seems strange, but we have done it anyway. All right, well, thank you everyone for joining, and thank you to everyone who supported the stream. I really appreciate it. You can support the stream by just liking the stream, by subscribing. I saw a lot of new voices today in chat, so happy to see a bunch of new folks. I hope you will stay around and subscribe. If you want to support the stream financially, the easiest way you can do that is by clicking the join button down below, which will get you the little Zach emotes, like the Zach with the roping thing and all the other cool stuff So we greatly appreciate people who do that. As Tristan said earlier, we would not have been able to get a new house with a new studio without people supporting the stream. So thank you very much. If you want to support us in our upcoming move, by all means, we greatly appreciate it. So we love you and appreciate you all. Thank you very much. I will be doing a 24-hour stream, I believe, on May 22nd. So if you want to hang out then, we're going to try and do some puzzles and some games, and raise some support for the move and all of that sort of stuff. So thank you very much. I look forward and hope to see you all then. My next stream, though, for now, will be on Friday. So I will see you then. It's also after I have my finals, Selena, as it would happen. So I look forward to seeing you all around more. See you all very soon. But thanks for watching. And thank you to the people who support at the top level, whose names I like to call out. David Ratner, Michael O'Connor, Nordy, Franco, Woofer, DDX, Logan Wall, Daniel Silverstone, and Willie. And Laura. Laura says, glad you have caught live. Been watching his VODs. Well, glad you could catch it. Sorry that you came in right at the end. But there'll be more streams. Great to have you here, and I'm glad you've been enjoying the VODs. It was actually the whole reason why I decided to do YouTube when I started streaming, was that I wanted the VODs to be there for people to watch later, because I am a compulsive consumer of VODs when it comes by. That's right. Playmaker is doing an interview over on Meme Rister's stream. So Tristan can probably post a link to Meme Rister's stream so people can go over there and see Playmaker. I'm looking forward. I'll have to watch the VOD of that later, given my tendency to do these things. But yeah, alas, we're in an embarrassment of riches phase where now there are so many Sudoku things that we can't all avoid doing stuff at the same time. So that is a good thing, I think, for viewers. Yes, I think it started. It might even be over by now, actually, just because of the way the timing worked out. But anyway, I'm gonna head off now. So I'm gonna end the stream. And let you head over and check out at least a little bit, perhaps, maybe, possibly, of Meme Rister stream. By the way, give Meme Rister a subscription, too. If you're at all into Sudoku, Meme Rister does a lot of cool Sudoku streamer stuff. So I recommend giving that a subscription as well. Anyway, I'll stop rambling and let you all get about your day, but I'll see you all very soon. Thanks for watching.